Stream should be up in atoms.
Hmm.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let me just put this live chat in here.
That's so fucking annoyed. I fucking ordered like the physical card to take over there to the fucking Indianapolis to play Test of Devil. And fucking they messaged me last night after I paid like an extra $50 for expedited shipping, and they're like, "Hey bro, you actually did this wrong, because apparently like our fucking are you at work today? I am not. I don't work on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I do have a substantial college project due. So I might try doing something on the side, but we'll see what happens because my my laptop, despite me spending 700 fucking dollars on it, is fucking it's struggling to fucking have multiple tabs open on the same screen, which is fucking infuriating me. No, no, it's fine. It's fine, Samaj. It's fine.
Hang on, I had to log in on my computer so that I can mod the chat. Okay, there we go. Turn up my volume. Okay.
Well, it's my laptop, so I don't really mind it too much. Although I might have to start making upgrades to my actual PC soon. I'm gonna buy one more deck of cards for Magic, which means I might drop another $200. But beyond that, I'm done with Magic spending for a good long while. I love
Greatest
Manto.
what I have. Oh, no.
Yeah, my PC's still good. Actually, so fucking, I didn't bitch about this enough the last time. That's yes, Manto. It has been a while. But fucking God, Call of Duty takes up so much fucking space on like storage. It's not even fucking funny, man. I fucking went from only
I'm
being able to have
surprised you weren't complaining about that. It's kind of
dude.
always been Call of Duty thing.
No, I didn't realize it until I downloaded Cyberpunk 2077 and still have like over 80 gigs worth of storage, and I'm like, the fuck?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck this. From now on, you fuckers are joining me in Minecraft if we crossplay. Angler? Hello? Um, are we still good? Yeah, my connection's good. All right, looks like Mangler's gonna bounce back with us in a few minutes, probably, give or take. No, it is. Hello, Jeremy. Yeah. So he'll be back in about 5 minutes, and he'll be exasperated, really complaining about the internet, how this never happens, except when he's streaming, probably. Let me see if I can't do a Mangler bingo here. I'm thinking his initial words are gonna be "Oh my God" or "Oh my fucking God." I something along those lines. I'm calling it right now. It's gonna be his initial words. Hang on, let me leave and rejoin. Hello, Melissa. I have seen some spoilers for Rebirth, but I haven't got into it yet. Sephiroth's existence does now like transcend worlds and shit in existence. Yeah, I'm just gonna point out that trans. uh, I'm just gonna have to check the description there for that one and check how that works. Because the problem is that if you take transcend like to its say to its value every single time, it never works out scaling wise. Like it's fine to use because you can probably get some scaling off of it, but if you like try to argue he's above everything, it was a Twitter statement from who? Like, is it from a guidebook or is it from like a creator? I mean, I would definitely have to see the context for sure. Yeah, I'd have to see the context on that one for sure. Because I know I believe there was a statement in the past for Advent Children where I believe he states that Sephiroth's existence is above everything else in the verse, but I'd have to see like what you're talking about. But even then, I would not put that much stake in there. I'd have to see like the statement and the like. I'd also have to see feats to see if there are any feats that even support that position at all. I know it might be. I know it might seem. Several systems can actually transcend worlds and exist at the same time in multiple worlds. When that comes to help fight Cloud and Sephiroth, the most in a moment where the two worlds join. Burn that Cloud and other prime members all fight Sephiroth were born. They are presumably existing in separate worlds. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. That is not that is nowhere near. So we talked about this before, but hang on. Transcend. But no, fuck off. Transcend. Yeah, right here. To rise above or extend nobly beyond ordinary limits. Yeah. Yeah, so transcend here would be used as a intransitive verb. Because that'd make more sense with the rest of the statement. Yeah. So it could be transitive verb as an A, where it's to rise above or go beyond the limits of, because again, most people can't live in the same world at the same time. So he would be going beyond the limits of existence in that sense, or restrictive aspects. Yeah. So transcend here would not be like transcending all concepts or anything. It would be just that he can exist in multiple worlds at the same time, which would transcend like a standard person's existence. Nani? Yeah, I believe there was something regarding Japanese transcend where it does mean crossing. But no, yeah, that would be more okay with that context in mind. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, so the problem is that like that might be what you meant. That's not what most people are going to mean it when they start using it for scaling. They're going to try and do the entire highest end interpretation of that scaling chain. Apparently, Cyber doesn't believe Virgil can kill Sephi. I'd have to check and see what immortality Sephiroth has now. Because I just got done talking to Cyber last night. We don't discuss DMC versus like Final Fantasy or anything, but like Cyber wasn't 100% like, at least from what he was talking to me about, it sounds like there's some weird stuff going around with the Final Fantasy game that he's not too sure about. But we were mainly discussing F16 last night for a little bit. Lightning Stronger. Well, if it depends on what Sephiroth's immortality actually is. Oh, let's see. I haven't been on VSB in a fat minute. Mm, this isn't the place to go for. No, I'll look up Sephiroth real quickly. Beautiful spelling as an English. Okay, we'll just look up Cloud. That'll probably be easier. Dante. Uh, here we go. All right, this will do. Does that not work the way it does not? Okay, lovely. Okay, Cloud Strife, remake. Remake has its own page. I'm waiting for Sephiroth to be name dropped. Apparently, he's not. That's weird. Okay, we'll just go to remake and we'll just click on Sephiroth here in the meantime. Do you know that battle is actually ending? We do not, but probably more than likely it is. All right, remake. Uh, Interesting. Is that from? Why are we getting fucking likely 2A in all of them? What the fuck? Oh, this is scaling to a crossover with tactics, which is fine. Okay, it looks like they haven't really talked about the remake yet, by the looks of it. Let me see. Discussion threads involving Sephiroth. Dark Side Swirling Angel. I'm like chicken. Uh, this was years ago. All right, so nothing crazy is going on there yet with Sephiroth. So Sephiroth's immortality type 9, chance of immortality. Isn't Cyber a Death Battle employee? No. Yeah. Me and Cyber are chill with each other. We're homies. Yeah. I need you guys to understand something. Like, I'm friends with all the people in my server. Like, regardless of disagreements or agreements with things, we're all friends at the end of the day. Yeah, because Cyber was talking to me that he's trying to get some matchups for Clive, and I didn't tell him, bro, I've already got the best matchup because it's gonna be Noctis versus Clive. Okay. So to clarify Cyber's position with Death Battle very briefly, he worked for Death Battle at one point, got fired basically. Or I don't know how he left Death Battle, but he was with Death Battle at one point, and then he left Death Battle. However, I believe the reason he left Death Battle was mainly because he got into hot water over, I believe it was a particular death battle where he kind of overstepped his bounds a little bit. Listen, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Once I'm done with college, second half of this year is gonna be straight Noctis matchups, bro. Straight Noctis matchups, bro. Everybody's catching them hands. No, but all joking aside, yeah. So he had some matchup ideas. They were pretty solid. I didn't know too many of the characters though, but obviously I know that Peak is obviously gonna be Noctis versus Clive. Peak. I feel like every match of them is pros. Not that is not true. That is not true. I still have to do Toki versus Itachi, which means I gotta fucking finish reading Naruto. Uh, yes, he did talking about Azura versus Clive. I just don't want to mention any of the matchups he mentioned if he hasn't talked about them. Yeah, he mentioned Dante versus Clive too, but Cyber doesn't think that Clive beats Dante because like even if Clive was, let's say, Uni Plus, like still wouldn't really matter. Honestly, at some point, well, so first I'll do a Clive. How powerful? Probably maybe not a direct how powerful, but first I'll finish research on Clive, and then we'll go from there. Because I might just do an equalized matchup between him and fucking Dante at some point down the line. But so yeah. So for now, but we'll see about that one. I know for sure I want to do Clive versus Noctis, strictly off the fact that people genuinely believe. No, Manto, I have not, and I never will. It'll never be finished. You will never see tomorrow. No, I've genuinely been too busy with college and stuff. Like honestly, I'd start doing my college work right now. We're waiting for Mangler, but like, I mean, I'll just wait for Mangler to show up. Cause like I have this big project due on Friday, but I'm not even trying to get like an A on it. I'm just trying to get like a fucking C. Does Clive have any good abilities? Cage was worse than I remember. I've never played Cage. Zemo P3 is new Cage. Yes, it does. Clive has some decent abilities, but like nothing fucking crazy. That's the problem with Clive is that like he's got a lot of solid abilities, but like nothing worth really talking about. He's a very honest fighter, and I don't hate that. It just does make like I think his most hacks ability is the fact that I believe he does get Barnabas's like sword cleave. Nice. I'm glad you have fun watching that. I'm dying out here. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds like the proper college student response. Yeah, because technically, Odin claims that his sword can bisect everything in the world, and that's like the best you can get. Well, no. Actually, I stand corrected. He does get Ultima's powers in Leviathan DLC. So I believe I don't know if he gets Leviathan's abilities. I think he just gets Ultima's. I'm gonna give that one to. Oof. Uh, I mean, like, well, if we're talking straight stat wise, Arda just stomps in general. No, Krail still can jump. Too true. No, Minato. First, I must finish Persona 3. This is the way. This is the way. So if we're talking, I'm gonna say Arden. I don't think Aizen has any way to kill him or know how to kill him. It's just that I don't know if the star scores would infect Aizen the way it does everybody else. Have patience, Minato. Have patience. I love the fact. I love the fact that like we planned this all out and everything, and then Mangler's is just like, what's that? A stream that's not on a Friday? Nope. Guess I'll die. Watch Mangler find out that someone just randomly ran to their fucking power line. I'm not failing my classes technically, but like I could potentially start failing if I don't lock in. Which I mean, it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Fuck. Oh, back. Oh! If this is my ISP, I'm gonna have a field day with this. I feel that. I feel that. But so yeah, we'll see what happens with certain matchups. I do need to get off my lazy ass and start researching Itachi. I mean, granted, I don't really have to. Nah, Shanks is a rat. Depends what major you're going for. College sucks in general, regardless of what major you're going for, bro. Just go to a fucking trade school and become an engineer or something, bro. Save yourself the fucking hassle. I don't think anyone ever called Shanks a fraud. The problem was Shanks, the problem with Shanks, he's a rat. Dante versus Arden. Dante should be able to kill him eventually, or if not, he would just get stronger. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that proposal, Rock and Alice. It's just that I have to take care of other stuff first. I still want to make my Fist of the North Star, my big Fist of the North Star video first, and then go from there. So Zim, read the Gray Man Peak manga series. Bro, the Gray Man's not even fucking done yet. Motherfucker, you're out here calling something fucking peak when it ain't even fucking done? The fuck are you smoking? Check yourself. Get some help. Motherfuckers be like, oh, bro, Hunter x Hunter is peak, bro. Bro, you haven't even reached the Dark Continent. It's been 12 years. The only series that can call itself fucking peak is a series that hasn't been on hiatus for 7 fucking years, bro. And they'll give me that shit about one chapter a year. Shut up, Zim. How about your series get fucking done? Fist of the North Star actually finished. Trash. These motherfuckers out here repping a series that hasn't even finished yet. Protagonist Swap's not gonna be around for a while, Melissa. We haven't even done production on that, but that's also partially because Kyle wants me. So me and Kyle need to do a video before we do the protagonist swaps, because Kyle specifically wants that video done. Your Rage Misguided him. Nah, I'm fucking right. Nah, I'd win. That is actually incorrect. Fist of the Blue Sky is finished. Fist of the Blue Sky's sequel series is also in the works as well, and it is actually picking up steam. But in fairness, I don't go around calling Blue Sky peak fiction, so you can't use that on me. Mr. Norther isn't even top 10 because you a basic bitch. You're all like, oh, bro, Dragon Ball, Naruto. But every series you fucking like probably owes its fucking originality and its fucking story concepts to Fist of the North Star, bro. Literally made the shonen genre, bro. Imagine. Fucking imagine. Okay, hang on. You got an anime list website that doesn't have Naruto in the top 10? That's a little suspicious, bro. I am the wholesome one. That is correct, Sparta. That is correct. Wait. How far are you? How far are you in Fist of the North Star? Because I can tell you right now, save your money. How far have you gotten? I am wholesome. Naruto's not even that good of a story. Yeah, but it's still really popular. I mean, it's kind of weird that like an anime website doesn't rate it. I do not. Me and tell how far are you in Fist of the North Star? Who was the last guy Kenshiro fought? Trust me, I just finished volume 12. Who was the last guy he fucking fought? It's a simple question. Don't give me the fucking volume number. Some no name. Was it a guy with a bowl cut or not? I got to serve my city someone's respect fist on North Star. They did DDFF. Also, hello DDF. Haven't seen you in a fat minute. Yeah, we're currently waiting on Mangler to come back. Okay. So that means the next fight coming up is okay. So being as honest as I can, after the final fight with Rao, the series takes a dip in quality. The Island of Ashura is not bad, but you've already gone through the best of Fist of the North Star. Yeah. Because the series takes a drop after Rao because the writer originally intended for the story to end with the death of Rao. The problem is that after the Rao chapters ended, where he finally beat Rao and left, I think the way the story goes is he finished the series with Rao, but then Shonen was like, all right, next chapter next week, right? And he's like, what the fuck do you mean next chapter next week? Yeah, bro, you're too popular, let go. Oh, oh no. So yeah, that's why the dip in story quality kicks in. You're gonna be seeing a lot of issues going forward. So to be fair, it's still better than most stories, but the Falco arc needed to be fleshed out so much more. So you know the Pikani is actually very intensive on the processing compared to other areas. So I don't play Honkai, but want to test the performance there. I see. That's why Shonen Jump sucks. Not gonna lie, not better than Gitama. It seems lol. Uh, Still is. Yeah, no, that's the problem. That's the problem with fucking Shonen Jump is like once you get popular, you're basically fucked on until like it stops. It has to drop in popularity just enough to where they'll let you fucking end it, which really sucks. Mangler? No, no.
Can you hear me?
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
What's up?
perfect. I don't know what caused that at all.
All right, you're back. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm back. That's all that matters. Just think about it no further,
Doing that,
or I'm gonna.
I realized you can't play Honkai if you don't like it, because basically I was playing the game with the mentality that I wanted the game immediately there. Yeah. If you don't like Honkai Star Rail's gameplay, you're not gonna enjoy it. I actually like the gameplay. I just don't have time to play it. He is back. So the first 30 minutes of the
You just
Mangler
thought I
Mythic
wasn't coming
stream
back.
is me discussing fucking. Why is it when gameplay started, people left? What the fuck?
They're like, oh no, gameplay. Oh, the thing we came here to see.
Gintama only gets better as it goes on. Sure it does, bro. Sure it does. Hope and seed. I was thinking about actually trying a
The
podcast one of
same,
these days.
the same thing happens with my streams, where as soon as I start doing talking and I pause the game, everybody shows up. But then when I start playing the game, everybody leaves.
I
And I'm like, why? What do you just like the sound of loading screens? It doesn't matter what game it is. The same
uh,
thing every
I
time.
I should try having like one of those live podcasts or something where we'll just have like one image, some chill background music, and just chilling and talking. D Gray Man's greater than Gaitama, greater than Fist of the North Star. Alright, so me into the straight capping. I've had basically March, Penis, Don Hang, and Herta on my team. As soon as I got to Equilibrium, one even at level 29, those characters just got one shot by that Xeno guy or whatever. Yeah. Goku versus Yuha. Uh, okay, so technically Yuha wins because of his hacks. Technically. But
Technically, he's got better scaling.
he does not have better scaling. What the fuck are you smoking?
Yes, he does.
No,
He
he
also the
does.
Garganta, which is
Unless the
significantly
Gargantua's
bigger.
unless the Garganta is a two-way construct, you can suck my left nut.
To Goku? What the
Bro,
fuck? Why
Goku
would you need?
scales to 2B, okay?
No, no.
Yes,
I
yes,
disagree.
yes. Multiplier stacker burr.
Multiplier stacker means nothing to the Garganta.
So then, where do you scale Goku, you down player?
So I have to. Well, I would just scale him to UD plus, but like in general, if I were to scale the Garganta, I would explain that all the realms in Bleach are universes with their own space times. He can affect all of them simultaneously, and the Dawn Guy, which is something that is separated from space and time entirely. And then he can affect the Garganta, which is so large it contains all of those elements inside of it and is also considered endless. So we're talking about something that would be so much larger than the rest of those universes, it would trivialize their sizes entirely.
It's a good thing Universe 7 is infinite in size then.
I mean, so is Waco Mundo, so is Mukin, so is like everything. What's your point?
Source.
That's funny of them. I can get you sources. You know I got them.
What
But
is
what I
this
don't
gonna be
have
like?
is brains.
Are you gonna be like it was stated and can't fear your own word?
I mean, actually, for some of them are stated. Well, the Mukin one has like multiple different ones. It's in both the anime and I believe the manga.
Oh, that's
Waco Mundos
Zerathos.
actually comes from like the guides and the official material. Wait, is that a commando?
Key control go burr. Okay, Sparta. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but the key control argument is like so fucking garbage.
He's being sarcastic. He knows what it means. Hello, Sparta.
I was saying,
Yeah, I
I
actually
don't know
went.
what you boys talk to when I'm not here since I haven't been here in a while, so I don't know what your guys' metas are.
So I actually went back through a lot of the Dragon Ball arguments and stuff in my mind after going through a lot of their fights to examine how the key control abilities work. And then I realized that the key control ability doesn't even work as a barrier. It's not even a barrier because
What do
it
you
can
mean?
be consistently affected. Well, I'm sorry, what?
What do you mean by it's not a barrier?
So, you know how most, when it comes to key shielding arguments and Dragon Ball arguments, most people that represent Dragon Ball will usually say something along the lines of Dragon Ball characters negate hacks because they're more powerful. And then they elaborate on that being the key shield. Yes?
Yes. Yes.
Well, the insinuation would be that the
Hello,
key
Benjamin.
shield is doing something that is preventing hacks from interacting with the Dragon Ball character. That would imply is a barrier. Even if it has power nullification properties, you would assume it is a barrier of some kind, force field, because it's
Yes.
preventing interaction with the character.
Which
That's not
never
how it
actually
works.
demonstrates prevention from hacks, but okay.
Yes, but that's not even how it works. That's not even how it works in Dragon Ball, because it's not even capable of stopping a lot of physical objects or energy-based projectiles consistently, because it can't stop things like paralysis. I mean, time stop I can sort of understand, but it can't even stop like fucking called like it can't even stop like Deborah's spit, which is a direct projectile. Yes, it has
Uh,
petrification properties,
no,
but it's a
okay, so
projectile.
key control on its own cannot, but a key barrier can.
No, a key barrier can't.
Yeah.
It can't stop Deborah's spit.
Yeah, yeah, it does, because that's how Trunks beats him.
No, Trunks when Trunks fights him directly, he drops the sword. When he's actually fighting,
Yes,
he has the
but
key shield around it, and he
yes,
drops it after he's petrified.
but no, because he blocks him with the spit with the key shield. Like we see that in the anime, unless like the manga has different scenario. I'm pretty fucking
The
sure.
manga doesn't depict it that way, but
Okay, well, unfortunately, when it comes to Super, we kind of have to take both interpretations because fuck Super. But no,
well,
yeah,
most of the interpretations between super conflict. But I understand what you're saying.
yeah, the point I'm getting at is that he blocks it with the key shield. I understand that like it doesn't prevent Deborah Spit from working. It's just that the key shield serves as a barrier, so it doesn't touch him. He's not nullifying the hacks. It's kind of like it'd be the same argument if like if I were to wear plastic gloves that specifically resist a type of acid, and I put my hand into the acid. I'm not resisting the acid. I just have protection from it. What's funny that hits time skip is stated that if you're stronger than him, you can resist it. Lol. Yeah, because hits time skip isn't a proper time skip. He enters a separate dimension and then goes through you that way. The
You don't
power
even need to
diff,
be stronger. You can just be faster as well.
or you could just predict him because you can also just predict his moves and he can't do anything to
Well,
stop you.
so Whis explains, well, it's either Whis or Goku explains that the increment of time that he actually stops it is a specific amount of time down to a certain decimal points. So you
Yeah.
just have to increase your speed by that approximation, and you reach him when he enacts that
So
attack.
so yes, because he can only skip forward 0.5 seconds.
I think it's like 0.25 something. They tell you the exact amount. It's like
I
it's like super specific. They're
I'm
like
pretty
point
sure
four
it's
five.
I'm pretty sure it's 0.5 seconds is how much he
I
can
mean, you're
actually
probably
skip.
correct. I can't remember that effectively. I'm just saying it's like a very specific number. They're like it slows it down to this thing.
Yes. Also, hello everybody. Yeah. So sorry, Zeratos, but it seems you got screwed over there. But I have to play Star Rail some more. But I also have to play the DMC mobile game now. That's out on the market. Haven't fucking really played it. Yeah. I've only heard the key argument for trying to bat away inconsistencies with depictions and strength, which I don't really mind. But like, don't die on that hill because that hill has a lot more holes in it than like it should. Listen. I'm willing to ignore the premise that these people are not blowing up the planet because of story or narrative reasons. I'm fine with that. Just don't sit there and act like your fucking key controls an actual valid argument. It's just rule of cool. We can ignore it.
Uh, Great. This doesn't really. Well, I mean, I guess this works.
Zarathos, I'm sure that's where like the money comes in, because then you'd probably have to spend money to get shit up or to get better characters. I'm sure that's where like that comes into play. Whenever you're playing a gotcha game and you're trying to go like more or less free to play, you have to be incredibly careful with how you manage your resources because the way they get you to spend money is by you fucking up.
I think I'll. Sorry, I'm trying to outfit my Marines with the best possible equipment so that when I walk in there, they just kill everything. And I
Yeah.
don't have to do any work.
Uh-huh. I believe you.
Because once I get inside the building, then the real mission begins.
Yeah, because like I think a good example of this is in like not or no, not a good example, but a funny meme about the Dragon Ball argument was fucking Brawly, when Brawly fights Goku and Vegeta on the planet Earth, and he's clearly losing his mind, explode, like, energy blasts go all around them, and they're like, oh, thank God Brawly still has perfect key control even when he's losing his mind.
Hmm. Well,
Also,
I think there's a couple other examples I could come up with. I made a whole list, but I forgot it. I think Cell being one of them is a really weird one because he's like having a key fucking blast with Gohan, but like people can still hit him even when he has the key barrier around him. They can still hit him and even
oh,
crumple him
oh,
when
you
he's
mean
way
when
stronger.
Vegeta fucking blasts him from behind, even though Vegeta should be way weaker than him?
Yes, but like the funny thing is that if it's around him, that shouldn't make sense at all. Like you shouldn't even be able to hit him. Like it should it's inconsistent even in that battle because the battle has the blasts that Piccolo and Krillin and Yamcha Tien do just kind of like touch him and he's like, oh, that's nothing. If you want to die so badly, then die. And then Vegeta hits him and he's like, well, guess I'll die.
I think that actually, okay, so I know what you're talking about, but I think that scene just might be better illustrating the difference between Vegeta's power and theirs.
Sure,
But
but
yeah,
that
no,
still doesn't make sense.
none of the blasts should have ever been able to hit him because he has his energy flaring up around him.
And
Because
it's not
speaking,
even something where you can say he's not on guard because he's revved up to the max.
you know,
There's no reason for him to not be paying attention to
speaking of
anything.
time skip, with the amount of key blasts and abilities that Battle or Dragon Ball has nowadays, time skip is actually a breath of fresh air of an ability. It is. DOA versus Ruby. DOA. Brona is my favorite, by the way. You have mommy issues. Understandable. Understandable. But yeah. No, the Dragon Ball's always suffered from lack of variety in abilities.
What are you talking about? Don't you like Key Blast, Full Power Energy Blast Volley, Full Power Energy Bowl, and Full Power Energy
You
Beam?
know, am I the only one who kind of questions why Vegeta keeps doing like an energy volley barrage? Like, how effective are those individual blasts actually? Because like, if the Kamehameha and shit's not doing shit nowadays, what the fuck are these tiny little key blasts gonna do? Yeah,
You
no.
know, it's not the size that matters. That's what
Wow.
we're dead.
Yeah, you got fucking destroyed.
Let's see, in this game, size actually matters.
I forgot. I think I was talking to Kyle on Kyle's stream the other day, but I was like, does Dragon Ball ever even explain how key blasts like that work? Because according to the scouters, they.
I'm gonna have to spread out.
Uh-huh.
What were you
No, but
saying about the scatters?
according to the scouters, charging up an energy blast does make you substantially stronger. So, like, how does that work?
I'd have to go back to the original manga, but generally it's like whatever's revved the highest usually has the most power.
Yeah, but if
But
that's true, then anything that can blow. It's
what
more
was
so
so
just.
the issue becomes that as soon as you charge something to a significant degree, you would assume it has, unless you see it being condensed down into a small projectile, you would assume bigger ones have more energy than smaller ones.
Yeah. Which is like, why bother with the energy volley? But even then, it also leads to a bigger issue of what the fuck do you do if someone blocks your Kamehameha, even like if you're not transformed and shit? Because none of your base attacks are going to compare. I will define sub damage as a way to define companies nowadays to keep making low quality episodes. Modern Dragon Ball makes their characters do shit damage. Same thing with MOBAs and gotchas as a way to keep you playing. Sub damage is the current gen definition. So I checked
I
out
think the
both Trunks
fact
vs.
that
Deborah fights.
I
And
was
the
going to say that
Deborah. What? What?
go ahead. No, no, no. You speak first.
I was gonna say I'm trying to read the Deborah thing. So I checked out both Trunks vs. Deborah fights and the manga. Deborah just doesn't use it after turning Trunks' sword to stone. Meanwhile, in the anime, Trunks just pushed the spit away. Yeah, but he pushes away with the barrier. Yeah, okay, yeah. Uh,
After he drops the sword was my point. Like
yeah,
even if you argue the barrier can do it, the point is that he doesn't come into contact with it and he drops the sword the moment the sword gets petrified.
yeah. Pimp Demon, is the barrier around the sword when it happens? Because if that's the case, that might mean they just have to change the properties of the barrier. Although I guess that
Why is
limits
this not killing them?
although I guess that limits Deborah's ability to solid matter, I guess.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm having a harder time calling for a limitation for Deborah's ability and more so the limitation of the technique that's consistently being used by everything to block something that it doesn't block.
Well, the reason I point this out is because like the key barrier is a solid object. If Trunks can push it out of the way with the key barrier, that must mean that there's some restriction to the spit that doesn't work on the key barrier,
Um,
even though it should.
so I feel like that's not entirely accurate because if the key barrier gets condensed down to, like for example, when Goku uses it to block Trunks' sword, where he condenses it down to his finger, that kind of proves that the normal key barrier isn't a solid object
Yes. No, like
because
that.
because
That's fine.
that would indicate. No, so I don't disagree with that. When I'm talking about key barrier, I'm talking about the normal regular. I'm not talking like them manipulating it with key control to condense it around their body, like in a specific manner. They can do that. Then it becomes a barrier. But normally it doesn't do that.
Yes. Is that when you smash Kasumi? Yes. No, yeah, no, like, so yeah, they have to activate the barrier, that's fine. It's just that, like, if you make the barrier solid, shouldn't you logically also be affected by Deborah's Spit? Because of how Deborah's Spit works? It's not a big
Wait,
deal, it's not like a game breaker or anything, it's just more Dragon Ball inconsistency, which is just par for the course with Dragon Ball. It couldn't, unfortunately, it's
that's
not
that's.
fiction.
I was gonna say that's without mentioning the fact that the condensed key barrier, being that specific version, is one that we never see. It only shows up a few times in the manga ever.
Yeah,
Most
no,
times they're just using the
no,
normal
no,
one.
no, because well, actually, yeah, okay, yeah. So Goku does it against Trunks. Trunks does it against Deborah. I believe Vegeta does it as well against the God of Destruction during the tournament.
Talking like mainly like DBZ, but they probably did it a few times outside of it. Because I don't
I,
think Goku uses it once in the Frieza arc, the Frieza Returns arc, or the Beerus arc.
yeah, I don't think they do. They don't do it all that often, like ever.
Though I think those arcs I can kind of excuse it because they were made after movies that were just supposed to have like one major antagonist. They're not like really real arcs in the way that like the Universe 6, Goku Black arc, and like the Universe Survival Tournament are.
Nah. Did they put armor behind the hunter's back?
Oh, it's kind of hard to hit him there.
Well, yeah, no.
That's just his armor. I think it's his normal armor plate.
Black. Speaking of
Now, what I
abilities,
wanted.
I'm rather fond of the One Piece Dofus powers and how they take a concept and they got creative. For example, with Wapoo's Munch Munch Fruit.
Now,
Yeah,
Trunks has to activate the barrier in order for its protection. That's what I thought. That's what I remember about that.
yeah. One Piece powers used to be pretty varied. I mean, they're still kind of varied nowadays, but like it's weird, especially because there's like no clear rule on what qualifies what.
Oh, that's nothing.
Damn, bro, he was not having that shit. Yeah, because like
I know.
a good example being like Katakuri, who's clearly a Logia type, but technically he's a Paramecia because he's a Mochi Mochi man. And like it makes no sense. And the only logical conclusion people have reached is that Logias are things naturally found in nature, whereas Paramecias are things artificially found in nature. And of course you have your zone type groups. I'm not a Hanukkah fan by the way, so Zim, since Hilbert's space has been debunked to be hyperversal, what's the highest it would scale complex multi? I would not know. So I am not. I'm vaguely aware of Honkai. I'm not. I have not scaled it at all or tried to. I haven't even played the game all that much. It's a good game. I just haven't had the time to play it. It's been a massive hassle. I got like 3 games on my phone now, and I don't play a single fucking one of them. So that makes it rather suspect. But yeah,
They changed the hunter's multi-shot move from Halo 5 from like a little minigun into a automatic rocket launcher or automatic grenade launcher. That's beautiful. It's
yeah,
a
but you
hundred
can see,
times worse.
bruh. Yeah, but you can see a golden line around Trunks' body before being able to block the spot. I know it's not Super Saiyan. He was already in that form. Although this brings up the question of could Trunks block the Boros Spit in base form? Probably could. He probably just doesn't want to. Speaking of hunters, it's crazy how much inspiration Hunter has on Jujutsu Kaisen. Bro, how about your story finish before you start talking all that good shit? The pool's much true ability is to eat anything and can become anything that user eats. Yeah. Well, Pool actually does become a genuinely respected member of the upper class of society. Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
so that question
We
was.
killed some
Yeah,
hunters,
'cause
or not some
he
hunters. Some,
actually makes a kingdom, like a legitimate toy kingdom. And he actually goes around freaking he actually was invited to the reverie, which is actually kind of interesting.
we killed some brutes around here with rocket launchers, so if I bring those back, I should be able to kill all the hunters.
Nah, Samaj, you heard me. What are you doing, Mangler?
I hear a sound.
You didn't see that the first time?
No,
How dare you, Pimp Demon? How dare you? He's a well-respected character. Nice fucking miss.
I wasn't trying to use it. I was just trying to switch weapons.
Convenient.
Are you not fucking dead? Oh my god.
I saw scaling character, I don't even know, because I've never got below 20, but I know there's a scaling to a god called Jetistalt. I'm sure there's probably crazy scaling in Honkai Star Rail. I'm just like haven't had the time to fucking play it.
Yeah, we should just kill over.
Carries world bubbles that carry 11D bend towards space, something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Melissa, I already answered yes to that question. Oh, I got like no fucking sleep last night. Fuck, this sucks. Hmm. I know someone was making Emperor of Mankind versus Steve. Damn, bro, the Emperor of Mankind's about to lose his throne a second time.
One of these has gotta hit him.
No,
Finally! Good
no,
loss.
no. I usually get good sleep. It's just that on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I have a class that forces me to wake up at like 6 a.m. in the fucking morning. And the problem is that fucking I usually go to sleep like at 2 or 3 in the morning. And so my body's not used to sleeping that early. So when I try to sleep early, it's like, nah, bro, we're gonna be chilling out till like 2 or 3. And I'm like, oh great. So I get to go to class with 3 hours worth of sleep. Yay. He's a good teacher, but man, oh man, I wish he would fuck off on some things.
I need more battle rifle ammo. Wait, isn't it up here?
Well, Pimp Demon, I sent the book to Kyle so he can give me the feedback since Devil wasn't able to get back to me on that one. So I'm expecting Kyle to really rip into me. There are flaws in the book, 100%. I think I know what the flaws are, but I just need, like, feedback. So I sent it to the only guy I know who reads, Kyle.
I'm offended
Uh,
greatly.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mangler. When have you read a book?
Oh yeah, it couldn't have been last year or anytime recently. Who knows? Couldn't have been this series either.
Crazy. You haven't read a Halo book, bro. Come on now. Who are you
I've
lying
never.
to? You get all your information from Halo YouTubers.
Oh, that'd be a nice world to live in.
This place a lot
Thinking
bigger on
that's actually accurate information.
this place a lot bigger on the inside, not gonna lie.
What, the Spire?
Yeah. Looks a lot
Yeah,
smaller.
Forerunner structures usually do. They tend to have a habit of being egotistical in their architecture.
League Pro players get accessible stamina and UI by default.
Wow, this place is exactly what you'd expect.
And see, this is how the Didac was gaslit into believing he was wrong in any way.
Down. Find me somewhere to plug in and I'll try to find out.
Heading down another cat. Sounds aggressive.
There we go. Plug me in over there.
I will say it is kind of weird that like AI's evolved to the point where they can just jump into other technology.
Architecture.
Mangler, have you read 40 Caves of Ice?
No.
Rukia? Who knows Rukia? The hell?
Would you smash Rukia, the girl from Bleach? The girl with the sword, the ice sword, Sodana
Oh,
Shiryuki.
it's
Soul
just
Reaper
not
who gives Ego his powers.
oh, it's just not talking. Okay.
See? He seems friendly.
We'll see.
Well, you should. Killed her with autos, dot her movie, and her Q on MF and final Q on Shen. All us ever pressing the left mouse click. Yeah. Nah, fucking Yee's always been disgusting. Oh, I did see the funniest thing that Kale actually got her price got changed to 4,800 instead of 450 blue essence. I found that kind of funny. Yeah, because apparently, like, she was never a beginner-friendly champion. I agree with that position. But apparently, Riot found out through analytics that people were playing Kale and, like, I think it was another champion, Kale and someone else, at too early a level, and they would start losing with that champion, so they would stop playing the game. And Riot's solution was, instead of balancing the champion to make her stronger, they're like, we're just gonna make her cost more so new players can't buy her. I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, it's basically what they should do. Kale's more of a high skill based champion. Probably not something you should start with to begin with. Did you jump off the elevator you're
Mm,
supposed to be on?
no.
Kinda cringy, bro. Death Battle just uploaded their last podcast cast. Did they confirm it's the last Death Battle cast?
Get me to that terminal.
Love how it renders whatever gun I'm holding. Cutscene.
So Mangler, the
I could be
people
holding a really kooky like plasma pistol.
so
Chief's
Mangler,
like, yes, this is my weapon.
the people want to know, female custodies, do you give a fuck?
No, because why should I? I'll do the typical take that every Warhammer 40K person should do. If it's the Emperor's will, then it be done.
No,
Who
no, I
gives
know.
a fuck how it's done?
No, no. Okay, no. I'm gonna have to step in here a little bit. The controversy is not female custodies existing.
I know what
The
the
controver
controversy is.
the controversy is that there weren't female custodies before, and Warhammer's retconning the story to say there were always female custodies.
That's not really like a major controversy.
It's not a major issue, but that's the issue on the table. It's not female custodies themselves. It's that Warhammer's claiming there were female custodies since the very start, but every piece of source material about the custodies prior to recently has only referred to them as male. That is what the situation
I'm
is.
aware.
It has nothing to do with female custodies directly. It has more to do with the fact that Warhammer's saying that there were always female custodies. And with Wilder to the last upgrade, you can basically stack Heartsteel and Steric on her, and she actually can get pretty tanky since the player base was way worse than PC. They made her easier. Feels bad. Yeah, I know Death Battle Podcast is Boomstick versus Wiz. It's just that I don't know if they're confirming that's the last Death Battle or not, or like their last podcast. I'm gonna be honest, if Death Battle can't be bought by somebody else, I'm super weak, like weaker than Zin. Damn. If Death Battle can't be bought by someone else, I think we're gonna see the end of Death Battle. Don't
Boss
try
fight is a lot easier on Mythic for some reason.
Don't try Minecraft novels, bro. Just go watch SMPs, like the Dream SMP when it used to be good. Like, everyone in that group just got fucking destroyed. I think besides, like, fucking Tommy in it.
I forgot that the drop wall.
Incredible.
It's not two-way.
I kind of it's that would be a really weird timeline if Techno survived and all of his friends got outed like that. I don't even know what half of them did. All I know is like there's a debate where no one's even all that bad to begin with. This boss fight seems a lot easier than when I played it.
Yes, same. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I was playing it for the first time.
Doesn't one of the skulls flip around like resistances of damage or whatever?
Yes, tilt. But I don't think tilt would really gain him any weaknesses. Oh. Oh, wait, it might have been the weapons that I had. Well, actually, no. That would. Oh. Spawn killed me.
He's starting to get upset. Mangler, why are you stopping this very nice killer robot from doing his job?
To live.
Are you ready
That
for
is
the
all the
Super
reason I
Nevers
need.
in? What are you talking about, Zerathos? If that's still alive, I wouldn't be surprised if only 4 to 6 new videos of him playing being out now. Yeah, no. If Technoblade was still around, he wouldn't have a fuck ton of YouTube content out right now. Scale the PlayStation startups because they actually have cosmology. We'll see. Yeah, Technoblade was he was a slow YouTuber. It was actually one of the jokes he kept making on like the SMP. I think he roasted some guy where he's all like, "Go back to never uploading under any circumstances. That was my thing. You stole it from me." Power skill Kim Possible?
It's funny.
I mean, I
No.
could. That's just gonna take a really long time. Oh no, I'd also have to watch that dog. I'd also have to watch the movie too, and I don't feel like doing that. So I think the movie is canon. Do you know the Astro Room? No. Although I'm pretty sure you can get like FTL speeds for Kim Possible. I'm pretty sure she consistently dodges lasers.
I paid you $6. That is not a lot of money.
What?
$6.
$6 to scale Kim Possible? Then would you smash Kim Possible? I'm pretty sure Kim Possible is a teenager.
So the answer is no. For anyone who didn't get that.
In my state, the age of consent is 18. I don't live in fucking Mangler's, Alabama, like fucking state where the age of consent is 17.
So the answer is no. Why can't you say no?
I will say no.
That is a bigger concern than explaining the age of consent. Like, that's a reasonable explanation.
I have to get into specifics, Mangler. It's the only way. That's what we do on this channel.
No, it's either a yes or a no question.
What do you mean it's a yes or a no question?
We're not asking if it's legal. We're not asking if it's acceptable. We're asking if you would do it. Your answer should be yes or no.
Very well, I will say no then.
Good.
It's basically a game Sony made where you go and enter all the previous console and their levels are actually set in the startups. I know for sure at least what her PS2 skills. Isn't Kim 18 after the graduation? I don't believe she is.
I was using that! No, well, it's a minor inconvenience, I assure you. Troublesome pest! Cease your interference immediately!
I know the PlayStation 2 loading screen technically changes based on how many games you play and how much save data you have.
Out that energy to remaining weapons. I'll reduce you to mere carbon! Wretched shell! This is extremely important! No more distractions then! Excellent! Please hold still so that I may incinerate you!
Oh, finally. I've never heard of that game though. It's interesting. So no PS2 menu set in space, and there is a huge clock representing real world time. When you enter the menu, to change time with stars around them, so that would be at least low 2C. The problem be what the fuck are the RSOD abyss and the tower screen and the boot up menu, lol? It's not a trust issue, woman. It's more like get the fuck in here.
Get inside me.
I
No
am
homo.
trying. I am trying to protect you, woman.
Yeah, there is no window there.
I thought there was.
I thought so too. No, we're probably gonna need those, but whatever.
If they were needed, he wouldn't have opened the door.
It looks like someone has marked 42 new locations, which would be crazy, right? Attack. She's talking about Chief.
So you think you'll finish everything today?
I might.
Mm,
I got at least 4 more missions I have to do.
oh, is this where you
Yeah, I
get that?
believe this is. Oh, go ahead.
Is this where you get that one scene where the guy's like, "I just want to go home, not a soldier. We'll look through the wreckage together later, but first we take down the banished."
Something like that. I believe this is the double brute chieftain boss fight. Answer is no.
Whoever listened to the chief, he literally like saved their lives.
It's a pretty reasonable reaction to the situation. For anyone who thinks this guy is actually complaining a lot, I would like to remind you this happens every novel, every time Chief runs into someone who is not comfortable with the situation. Every single time. This is not like an uncommon occurrence. Yeah, the Brooks who killed Locke totally happened. We never get a confirmation that Locke is dead. We just see his armor.
Chief being like, well, why doesn't he want to fight? Then would you smash Shigo, or as Amelie says, Shiego? I don't even know. Shiego? I don't even know how you pronounce that. But sure, yes. I'm gonna give possible 2C cosmology to PS2 alone. The problem with the PSP and PS3 startup are also C according to Astro Room. It's the C, but no, I don't buy it. Astro Room would take priority. Then when are you gonna be Persona 3? Someday. Yeah, the brutes who killed Locke totally happened. DXD's in. College man the way, but still working on it. Uh, you have to understand, I'm getting close to the end of my college semester, and if I pass my classes, I get my bachelor's degree, and then I'm basically done with college. Or at least I'm done with this first financial aid going to help me, which basically means I'm done with college.
Man, the shock rifle is a
The
thing of
problem is
beauty.
I'm gonna get this degree, and I don't even know what job I can get with it because apparently the one fucking teaching job that never fucking shifts is English. So I'm like, oh, so there's not even going to be a job opening in my profession. I see how it is.
Everybody always needs an English teacher.
Here's the problem. Most English teachers don't leave their profession.
Better get looking.
I mean, like, what I could do, realistically speaking, is I finish the degree, and I could just go get a teaching job in a different state. I could probably just chill there.
Come to Texas. We constantly defund our education all the time. I'm sure there's an opening.
Of course, the solution was so simple. I'll just go to Texas.
It's also cheaper to live here.
Actually, that is true.
How's this guy throwing plasma grenades at me from all the way over there?
What?
See, that would have been dangerous, but I'm the Master Chief, so nothing is dangerous. I have 2 shots.
Two shots. Hey,
The fuck did you just say?
Mangler, it's too late. The bars have been roasted.
Sure. You're actually so far away from your mic, I can't even hear you. Not all clear.
Alright, I'm back. I'm in Zim. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. I'm losing it. Sure he did. Where the hell is Trino?
Oh. Random rocket got me.
This will send him scurrying clear
So Mangler already has Zim and Devil. What do you think about the new DMC Peak of Combat scan? The girl with the thing from Naruto?
Which new one? There's plenty of them. Where is he? Your armor be repaired. I just took out your shielding. Cool.
I told Zim what he thought, that we didn't get the 90 scans back, and Kyle said we got a better one.
Yeah. Zarthos, how much have you been keeping up with POC? Do you actually have the game downloaded and have been playing it, or have you just been hearing about it? I'll give my thoughts in a sec. I just want to clarify so I understand how much I'm gonna have to explain. How much? Oh, I got plenty of ammo. Fantastic. We're Gucci. We got bullets for days.
I mean, better than 90.
What do you? Exactly what you mean. Better than Ninth Dimensional.
Making peace with death.
Yeah, those scans ain't back.
Please die. Oh, didn't put that way.
Get me out. Hold your tongue, Chief. Really. We got work to do, Marine. Incoming grenade!
And it's so much easier to take these guys on when you got, like,
Precision weapons ready.
resources.
What did they do?
Oh. I don't think shade turrets have ever been as much of a threat in previous games as they have in this game. Like, they just fire so fast. I know versus Wikimods, the scans aren't bad. It was mainly dimensional scaling. No, but I don't have POC because I don't like us too much. I'm patient for Zim. Too much to explain. I'm patient for Zim to make video. Okay, all right. So, the scan in question that would explain why you know a very specific amount of information.
You want to fight?
This. Sorry, what?
Go on. Go on.
What did you say, Zim?
Go on. I'll wait you.
The scan in question is a scan that's referring to Virgil's power. It's like a profile picture, and it says transcending the bounds of dimensions, reaching the apex of might. This is the power he has reached. He has pursued all his life. So, with that statement, and also other statements in the game, you can literally argue there's a 1A argument for like a 1A cosmology. And that's for POC Virgil, which is just Virgil after the events of DMC3. Like, shortly after the events of DMC3. There's also statements from the Boundary Arena, the PvP arena, that power in Devil May Cry has no boundary, and neither does the arena itself. So you can quite literally argue that dimensions, time, space are meaningless before a demon's ability to produce its might, and that it can grow well beyond any of the limitations of those things. There's also statements for Yamato that confirm that Yamato slices through between dimensions to go to different locations and teleports between dimensions. So the Virgil statement isn't referring to Yamato's cutting ability. It is flat out stating that his power is just beyond dimensions entirely. And even if it was referring to Yamato, Yamato is his power. And Yamato cuts through those dimensions because of how sharp it is. So it would still be something that correlates to power no matter how you interpret it. Even if you tried to change the interpretation of transcendence, it would mean he's either beyond dimensions, it means he has the power to go beyond dimensions, which the statement clarifies that is, because it says he's reaching the apex of might. So he's doing it specifically because he's powerful enough. That also means in order to go beyond dimensions in Devil May Cry, you need to be powerful enough to do it, which is a textbook definition of how higher dimensionality works. So yeah, that one statement right there is literally a 1A statement. And there are two other statements that would solidify that being the case. Whereas all the 9D scan did was that it just clarified how souls work by providing, well actually it didn't even clarify it, it just provided another example of how souls work in Devil May Cry by saying souls return to the demon world, which we already knew, that they contain the mind, memory, and information about their ancestors, which we already knew. And that they go to a higher dimension. We already knew the demon world was a higher dimension. The only thing we didn't know specifically was that souls were a 9th dimensional form. We could argue that souls would have been higher dimensional if they were going to a higher dimension in general. So the only thing about the scan that even proved anything was just the 9D aspect. It could have said, like, any dimension, and that would have still been like new information. Whereas this statement is brand new information. Sounds like hyperbole, and even I don't know what hyperbole is. It ain't hyperbole, buddy. I know you're kind of joking, but like the hyperbole argument doesn't work either. There are multiple statements throughout the main source material that confirm things like the demon world are beyond time and space entirely. So it wouldn't be surprising if there was a character that had a statement that they were beyond dimensions.
VSP
Damn,
will
I think
never
this is
accept
very
that.
hard. I'm sorry, what were you going to say, Zen?
Turns out the VSP will never accept it.
Yeah, they'll never accept it. In fact, when they were actually having discussion about it, they refused to acknowledge a scale divergence at all, and they just said it was a Yamato thing, even though they were directly disproven on it. They're just disingenuous like that. They just lie. It's easier for them. Oh no. Yeah, we got too many snipers. We got too many guys with rocket launchers out there. We need to find a more creative way to move up. Damn, I think this will be very hard to debunk considering the supposedly remove 1A scans from DMC 1.0. Seems like they seem more solid than the 90 1A scans. Honestly, we now have enough POC scans that we can reference other POC scans from 1.0. Like, I don't think people seem to understand that the 1.0 stuff not being there makes little to no difference. It technically didn't make a difference to begin with, because after it was quote-unquote removed, people on VSB went back to the Japanese source material, because that's what they do every time they can't make an argument. They just go into JP source material instead of trying to understand their own verse. And they just found more statements of more stuff that referenced the same statements from POC. Some of which flew right over their heads and they weren't even aware of it. Like, there was a statement from one's novel that confirmed that Tony, being Tony Redgrave, Dante without his name or his powers or the concept of his existence, has infinite stamina. And right next to that, there was a statement that the memories, that people instinctively fear the dark, maybe this might have to do with the fact that their ancestors, they carry the memories of their ancestors from ancient times. That is from one's novel, which was one of the first pieces of source material ever produced for Devil May Cry. So it's just a little strange how the supposedly unverified scan that VSB thinks was forward is just referencing existing source material that's talked about not once but twice already. It's interesting how that works.
Lies.
What were you going to say, Zim?
Lies.
I'm just saying, if you're going to fabricate information, if we're going to claim something's fabricated, then it would make more sense for it to be new information, not to be consistent information that doesn't grant anything.
I mean, people go as far as claiming artifacts in the Conflict Despair itself, charging against 1A DMC, even though DMC 2 got clear proves otherwise.
Even though DMC 2 is otherwise, you understand in POC there is a demon that verbatim states, "I am the source of all nightmares." Like they're not even stated to be nightmare in body. They're just like nightmare something. Like they just have a normal name plus nightmare. They just state that they're the source of all nightmares. Whereas despair embodied is like a self-actualized form created to become ultimate despair. You could not get more blatant than that. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's never enough for people. Wait until POC novel happens. Novel, we learn something. It's totally happening. I don't think we would get a novel on Pinnacle of Combat. It's possible, but
No, Mangler, be
I don't
based.
think we would really get a novel. I'm sorry, what?
Say the concept despair was gone throughout all of DMC4, and then Urizen brought it back when he said, "I'll give you despair."
Sure, I guess. I mean, even like if Argosax was the concept of all despair, even if you got rid of him, that wouldn't get rid of it completely because he's just a Type 1 concept. He exists independently from reality, so killing him doesn't get rid of it for anybody else. Now, that doesn't mean he can't have the same effects as a Type 1 or a Type 2. He still does. It's just that he's powerful enough and his existence is unique enough that he's not tied to one specific thing. Oh, that is a rocket. Guys, we don't like rockets being fired at us. That's annoying. Yeah, that did not go where that was supposed to. Is that a giant cannon? There's probably a giant cannon here. I don't know what you were referring to when you said that, but yeah, there's probably a giant cannon somewhere.
Oh, okay. Is Lay's rocket launcher made with a special material?
All of Lady's weapons are made with special material. Demon Devil Hunter's weapons in general are made with specific materials to kill demons. So that would be a what we call an axiom. That is an accepted position. Yes, also the DMC2 guy, but literally gets blatant in saying that he's the epitome of a perfect body. There's no embodiment used there. People are delusional. Well, they just don't like it. That's all. Just their feelings. But we don't care about people's feelings here. We care about care about facts.
It sounded like you wanted to say something, Mangler. A specific phrase.
No, that was funny. I killed the grunt with a blast core, and his commanding officer is like, "That's one dead grunt."
That is correct.
Like no hesitation. The moment he dies, one dead grunt. Almost as if he was just waiting for someone to do it. I'm gonna die. Oh. Wow. Oh, so that's how Lady's rocket launcher didn't get sliced by Virgil's Yamato. No, it was because Virgil wasn't trying to cut her. He has no reason to. He only has a conversation with her.
I didn't see that. You guys saw a conversation happen? I didn't see that.
don't know if you guys don't notice this, but Virgil doesn't usually kill human beings unless he has a very specific reason to do so. In fact, Virgil doesn't do anything unless he has a very specific reason to do so.
No, he kills people all the time. He's evil.
That's literally how his fighting style works. It's based on it's called Iato or Aijutsu, the art of the quick draw. The way he carries himself and walks around and talks, the way he like acts, is based on a reserved style of doing things. Only as much force as necessary. So he
Nope.
has. We would never assume he would be attacking someone unless he had a reason to do it.
Nope.
But as Zim says, just note.
Stop them shenanigans, Mangler.
Okay. So Virgil can control what he wants to cut. What makes you think Virgil is active? Like, do you guys just think that Yamato like just passively cuts through everything in reality all the time? Because that's not how it's shown in the series. Like, you have to actually want to swing it with the intent to cut something. I would like to point out that Virgil, when he swings the sword around, doesn't open up holes in space and time all the time. He doesn't cause judgment cuts. He doesn't do portal hops. He doesn't cut the wind or cause vacuums. He can do all of these things with Yamato, but he doesn't do every single one of these things every time he swings Yamato around. So, yeah, like, you clearly have to want to do it to some degree. Otherwise, it would be happening all the time. Like, Yamato would just be cutting open space and time the moment people pull it out of the sheath. I think Dante actually killed more humans than Virgil. If we actually want to talk in terms of direct body count, the only ones that you can hold Virgil responsible for would be the ones that died in 3. Whereas Dante has killed like hundreds of people during the events of one's novel because he wiped out most of the mobsters that took over that town. And then every single time they sent hits out on him, which I think they sent, it was either 50 or 100, they sent like anywhere from like half a dozen to dozens of guys, and he killed them all every single time. So if we're talking the amount of people he's actually killed just in one's novel alone, I think he's already in the like near 1,000.
Wait, what the fuck?
And then like,
No, you
What?
keep going. Sorry, I really won't be spoilers. Sorry, my bad.
oh, okay. I thought you were like, no, that's impossible. No, they're killing people. Yeah. Then DMC2's novel, he flat out states to Beryl that he's not too much of a humanitarian. If you come at him, he's going to take you down. End of story. And he was saying this in the context of shooting humans that had their bodies taken over and turned into Phantom Knights against their will. Like, he considered that acceptable. They weren't normal humans that were coming at him with the intent to kill. They were humans that that were being taken against their will, and he was willing to kill them. So, yeah, based on that admission and the amount of jobs that he's done, I'm more than willing to argue he has killed dozens of people after the events of, like, one's novel. People forget he worked as a mercenary. And as for Virgil's body count, we can't really confirm how many people Virgil killed with the tower. People say he's responsible for the deaths of millions, but there is no official body count. And for what we can tell, that's also malicious and, like, wrong, because when you check the tower remains in the first few levels, you see that there are blood pools inside of the nightclub, and Dante admits that there were people who fled the area, even after the tower came up, meaning most of those buildings, even if they were occupied, wouldn't have had that many people, because there were still people down there on the ground when the tower came up and had to flee. And there were people that were dragged inside the nightclubs to be killed by demons. So even that tower wouldn't have killed, quote-unquote, millions of people. Probably not even thousands. if people were able to flee after the fact, you would just assume they would have been dead. Just in general. On the 30th anniversary, a Capcom Encyclopedia Appendix Museum. I don't think you've seen that one. Why are they taking damage? What is happening here? Hello? Hello, Azar. How are you doing?
The fuck? No. I need to refresh the fucking page. Hello, Azor. I found 30th anniversary Cabin Tech put in Peanuts Museum. I don't think you've seen this one. Okay, let me see this.
What? Oh no.
It's just more porn!
Well, that's where all the guides are. Nero, why don't I have a brother? Virgil shows his Yamato overcutting things. My penis. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I'll take a look at it now. Also, don't forget I'm gonna beat this guy anyway, so the Savior killed tons of people in Fortuna, DMC4, although I believe because they planned the original story first Demon Side spaz out.
If we count the how many times Dante has killed other people from DMC4, I mean, he literally kills over a dozen Order of the Sword Knights. He was going to wipe out their entire organization. He does evacuate the city, but like he fights the Savior in it and destroys a good chunk of the city with it. So I mean, like, we want to talk like the amount of damage and devastation done to that. Not to mention all the times in the anime that they point out that he just causes collateral damage on his jobs all the time. Like, he's destroyed bridges, he's destroyed like warehouses, blown open walls, buildings, wrecked freeways. Like, Dante has been a menace to society whenever he performs his jobs. He usually leaves with more damages than the damages that he actually saved.
Because he's bad at his job.
He is pretty bad at his job. I mean, he's great when it comes to getting the job done in a quick amount of time. He just has no constraints on how he gets that job done. Whereas Virgil, on the other hand, is like, I just do what's absolutely necessary. Don't forget the I'm gonna beat this guy anyway. Let the Savior kill dozens of people for Fortuna. Yeah, no, he literally is like, well, I'll go fight this guy later. Well, actually, the Savior's not killing dozens of people in Fortuna, but he decides not to go down there to actually help any of them.
Or to actually bear.
What is him saying?
I want to check in with my dad to see if like he can give me cheaper tickets on hospital. But we're getting close to where I still one of those tickets. And I'm like, can you just like give me a rough estimate, or do I just have to fucking order the tickets myself then? Oh, he sent me the most Capcom Complete official guide as well. Thank you, Broken Alice. I am not swimming.
I don't have any ammo. I believe it's because they planned out the original story for his demon side to spaz out. I mean, yeah, he didn't help any of the people after they got attacked. He just kind of let the Order of the Sword do the thing. But to be fair, they had it under control, but they also caused it, so. Anyway, from the Marvel vs. Capcom complete. Visual works, Mangler, since it seems to be canon, let use them, we'll like check it out. I'll definitely give it a look-see. Oh, that's right, I'm hunting the AA guns. Oh, I need a kinetic weapon.
Looks like my account official
There
works
we
as a
go.
start. I know
To be
this is
fair,
gonna
most
sound
people,
really fucking stupid. I understand this, but I really hate it when the art book is just art. Give me information.
that's not stupid when you consider a lot of the art books are actually like guidebooks or have statements about the artwork. It's just a normal standard. Most of the demons, most of the Order of Sword were demons, and the city was evacuated when he fought the Savior. No. I'm talking about when the Hell Gates opened. In Mission 12, or Mission 11, Mission 12. Looks like in Marvel vs. Capcom Complete Official Works is just art. Well, if it's just art, then I have no reason to read it. Angler, you just can't see the holes because they're the size of atoms.
Your people are broken, scattered,
Hey, is this the start of the fucking game?
defeated.
What?
Isn't this from the start of the game?
It was difficult.
No. That's just like more than a third of the way through the game.
We are one step ahead. Always. The ring is already under our control. Soon, the auditorium as well. The Harbinger and the Banished share the same goal. We fight together to honor the will of Atriox.
Bro, imagine running the will of a guy who ran away from Cutter. Couldn't be me.
By your own logic, everybody would run away from Cutter.
Yeah, that's why. Imagine following anyone else's will. Kinda cringe, bro. Kinda cringe.
Here you now stand. This is my last fight. A true test of legends. Our story will outlive us both. Set a fire in your heart, Spartan.
I have
Bear
not played the YG Open yet, no.
fight hard. Die
You know, I love how he says a battle of legends. I have no clue who the fuck this guy is. I
You'd be in the know how if you're part of the Covenants, or any portion of the Covenant, or the Banished,
I
or
really
Oni,
kinda don't understand why they pussied
because
out and didn't just make Atriox the final villain of this game. Like he should have been the final villain of Halo Wars 2,
Expose the gun's
but
chamber,
like
destroy it, and
why
the
didn't
case
they
is
just
safe.
make him the final boss of this game? Like why'd they pussy out on it?
I don't think they pussied out. They just wanted to do more with him
Eh?
because he's alive at the end of the game, and they're leading him into new events.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But they still wanted someone to lead the Banished. And if I had to give a reason, it would probably be because they didn't want him running away again for like another game.
In a big way. Clock's ticking, Chief. How much longer?
One gun down. Two more to go.
We are running out of time.
The Harbinger and the Banished share the same goal.
Rebuild the ring.
But why?
Maybe they want to go home too.
To be fair, they don't have a home.
Yeah.
I think it's for sure we're going to film Dante and Virgil already surpassed Sparta, but it's so close that if he comes back, he's not going to make them push over.
2 more to go.
You can make the argument that they might have surpassed him by
Harbinger and
5,
Banished share the same goal.
but that's like,
Rebuild the ring.
at that point, you're pretty much like begging the question if that would even be consistent at all. Because there's always the possibility that Capcom could just retcon that again. Like they did every single Devil May Cry game before 5. And then again in 5. Sparta's got to be one of the biggest moving goalposts I've ever seen in a video game.
Lies!
Oh, I died. You guys playing the Yu-Gi-Oh event? No, I haven't played Master Duel in months.
2 more to go.
We're running out of time.
The Harbinger and the Banished share the same goal.
Rebuild the ring.
But why?
Maybe they want to go home too. Watch yourselves.
God, they get destroyed sometimes.
Your mom gets destroyed sometimes.
That is the closest thing to damage you've done since you got here today.
That's it. More.
Sorry, what did you want to say?
Tomorrow's Capcom. Time to die. I can't read those pictures right now. I think they want him to live till his legend. No. So Sparta is still stronger than all of them because every fucking time they're about to surpass Sparta, their statements like, "Nah, bro, Sparta was stronger. Nah, bro,
Or
Sparta only had 1/10 of his power when he did that."
they'll specifically say something stupid like, "Oh well, they surpassed Sparta," and then in the same game, the main antagonist, who scales to the strongest versions of the characters, uses the Sparta sword to beat all of them. And it's like, okay, well then that was a fucking lie.
He's not wrong.
The gap ain't that big. Every Devil May Cry game would disagree with you. DMC 3 probably made it the worst because DMC 2 was the only. DMC 2 and 1 were like the only times you could have made an argument he surpassed Sparta, and that's because 1 didn't have any source material at all, and it kept comparing him to Sparta the entire time. And then 2 flat out states the Hunter will surpass all who came before him, and we didn't have any reason to assume Sparta was weakened. But then, like, DMC3 comes along that's like, actually, he sealed away his power 2,000 years ago. It's like, well, okay, then that means that when Argosax invaded, he would have beaten him with no power at all. Okay, so Dante's feat means nothing, then.
Lies.
Well, VSB managed to fail to understand that basic thing. Gotcha.
My own damn plan. Moving in here. I lost hope. Never again. Thanks, Chief.
Why must you lie?
The
Your
Spartans don't throw
downplay
rocks. We can't give up.
disgusts me.
Well. Heavy weapons ready to go.
Hmm.
This is incredible.
How much of Mangler do I have now? Or not nearly enough.
You don't got shit.
That's what I just said, yes.
You don't got me.
One eye Mangler confirmed he can summon Urizen. I think they want to deliver his limbs so if he shows up, they're going to make him tough. I mean, it ain't that big if it's in favor of the argument that Dante and Virgil barely surpassed Sparta in 5, and fair Sparta is a big gap. Well, so what I'm saying is that, like, think about what it took for Dante to get to that point. Dante had to make contact with a Sparta sword to unlock his limits and his powers, or gain the powers buried within him. After fighting a bunch of Demon King level threats throughout the series, then growing way stronger, fighting people way beyond the Demon Kings, back to back to back to back, and then consistently growing older, getting more human blood, etc. Then fighting Urizen at the end of his career, getting knocked unconscious, getting a month's worth of blood, while the fruit is mistaking him for being Urizen. So that'd be from a city filled with like millions of people since Redgrave, which is London. But on top of that, he's still not as powerful as the Sparta sword by the time it gets there. Sparta still has a statement that it's stronger than Rebellion. I mean, even with the amount of power that he
Lies.
has.
Lies. Deceptions.
And V confirms that he's going to go fight Urizen. However, he doesn't think Dante's going to be able to beat Urizen. Like Urizen 2. After he's awakened from the Month of Blood. He still thinks he'll lose. And then he fuses with it, and he's strong enough to beat Urizen 2, and then he's strong enough to beat Urizen 3 after Urizen 3 disconnects and goes and gets the Clipoth root, with the express purpose of making him stronger. He's still capable of beating him. Then Urizen combines and does the fusion dance with V, evolves into Virgil, which gets back his human powers and his soul, and also gets access to his humanity and a new Devil Trigger form, and becomes even stronger than that. And then Dante fights him, and is able to fight him consistently. All of that due to Sparta's power. I would like to point out that Yamato and Rebellion were also made from Sparta's power as well. So, even if they are now Dante and Virgil's powers, all the crazy shit that Yamato can do, and even the crap that it could do when Virgil was a kid, still scales to Sparta.
Fuck your couch. You don't scale to Sparta.
Yeah, because nobody does, apparently.
I smell some Majin. You smell peak. You smell peak right there. Yeah, you smell peak. fuck did you just say?
Well, the fruit is mistaking him as Urizen. Mistaking him is mistaking him as Urizen. Has him mistaken for Urizen. However you choose to say the sentence, it has mistook him for being the Demon King, and it is giving him blood that the Demon King should have. Are you just playing with my words now? I don't like that. Where
I've
is
never,
the objective?
I've never done such a thing. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing.
Oh, the giant AA guns. Okay. I somehow missed those.
Very convenient.
It's not on purpose, I promise.
Of course it isn't.
Oh,
That would
shit.
that would be silly. And you're not
I need
silly.
some ammo, though.
And you're not silly, are you, Mangler? No.
I would never be silly. Incapable of being silly.
That's funny.
Now, while saying that, please go look up my Tekken footage from my Twitch channel. Oh. I'm not promoting it. I just found a bunch of funny little clips during my 5-hour run into purple. God, that was torture.
Interesting.
Oh no. The English degree is silly. Why did you work for Death Battle, Zim?
What?
Well, Zim, spill the beans.
What the hell? What the hell did they ask?
Why don't you work for Death Battle?
Oh, I just, they never hear me.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's because later today I'm gonna have to work out with Devil all the details so I can start like pre-ordering everything. I'm gonna have to order Sephiroth. Damn.
They already did it. I still need ammo.
No.
Ammo. Yes.
I need to get back to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a fat minute.
I haven't either. I need to get back into it. Oh. Oh no. That was a sniper.
Like I got really quiet after that, and I'm just like, oh, did he die off that? Was that the surprise?
Where's the sniper? There he is.
Where's your mom?
Not here. That's for certain. Where is... Ooh. Is that a grenade? Give me that. Oh, okay. Trash. Give me a checkpoint right before I picked up the core. Wow, that turret is no joke.
You got this. I believe in you.
Thank you. Punishment can this man take? Okay. Stupid grunts are dead. Why did it shoot me back up into the air? That doesn't make any sense.
Because it rejects bitches and use a bitch.
Should I consider that? My mistake.
Okay. That's why I'm here to teach you the ways.
Finally. Done. Oh, the Ravager is such a fantastic weapon for dealing with turrets, heavy armor, and... Oh, damn it. And there's a person.
The entrance to this AA gun requires a power source for the grab lift beneath it. Second AA gun is open for business, and by open, I mean...
Let's go.
This piece of shit really just fall over on a wire. Okay, done. Delicious. It's outer space. How's everybody doing today? Then if you could stop mumbling, we could hear you.
What? What the fuck you say?
I said if you stop mumbling, we could hear you.
I am enunciating all my words correctly.
Is this guy just gonna show up and give me a message every single time?
Bro, why do you care about the Spartans dying, bro? You didn't kill the real one. I'm right here. What, Mangler?
I just find it funny that he's like, man, don't you understand the sacrifice? It's like, bro, didn't you serve in the Human Covenant War? Even normal humans are willing to watch like billions of their own kind get wiped out and still persevere to fight. What makes you think a Spartan's gonna get stopped?
Master Chief over here like, I hear you killing a lot of the rest. I don't see you killing the best. Bro, you killed Locke. You think I'm gonna be impressed by Locke, bro?
I mean, Locke not only threw hands with Chief, but he fucking like cracked his
That's
visor.
for Chief! Yo,
Yeah,
you and I are watching two different
I watched that on
cutscenes!
stream. I watched that on scene, and he literally just fucking like kicks him across the room. Actively goes back and forth with him. It is a back and forth fight.
Fuck, you and I
The
was
only
watching two different fucking fights, bro. You
no,
fucking
like I could literally show
tripping.
it to you right now.
Generator. Destroy it, and the fuse is ticking.
The only time there's even like a hint of any sort of like advantage is just when Locke pulls out the armor thing, and then Chief takes the device when they're in a struggle and puts it on Locke's chest. The entire fight is a back and forth.
Back and forth, he says, bruh.
I mean, show me the scene where Locke just gets one shot by Chief. I'd love to see it. But you can't find it, and you can't provide it because it doesn't exist. And that's a fact.
That's crazy, bro. I'm hearing a lot of Locke support here, but you wanna know what I'm not seeing? Locke surviving the events of Halo Infinite. It's crazy.
We don't have a confirmation he's dead.
They
You
took
know
his
how this
helmet.
works.
They took his helmet, bro.
That doesn't prove he's dead.
Bro, they took his helmet. He's effectively dead.
Even the idea that they took his helmet doesn't even make sense at all.
It makes sense when you realize that Locke is trash.
I mean, there's Spartan 4s that are alive on the ring that have significantly inferior feats to Locke, so I would argue that wouldn't make sense for Locke to even be dead at all.
What do you mean? Like, every Spartan you encounter on this ring dies the second you fucking see them. They're like, Chief, I was holding out.
No, they've been there. They've been there for like 6 months. It's confirmed in the game and in the novel.
Yeah,
And they
bro.
also, unlike Chief, they didn't actually have like what was it? Smart AI. They didn't have what is
Damn,
it?
bro.
Fucking bullshit
Imagine,
supernatural luck. They
imagine
didn't
being a
have fully conditioned armor in good repair with experimental shield technology.
damn,
They didn't have
bro.
all these things.
Imagine being a Spartan
This is crazy. This is crazy.
and not just stomping out.
We've got to move.
Imagine. Couldn't be me.
When this goes bad,
I mean, they technically were stomping out the Banished left and right. They only ever died specifically when the Banished sent the Blood Stars after them, or Atriox's hand, which are people who are handpicked to fight Spartans.
Yeah, bro. Imagine not being Cutter. Imagine.
Like, we're just not going to acknowledge the fact that like elites
Listen,
in the series are trained from birth,
I'm
and
just
they don't.
saying.
Atriox doesn't even consider Blade Masters to be acceptable enough. You need to be like the Silent Shadow or better for him to
Uh,
even consider you the Hand of Atriox.
I'm just gonna say, Noble Six would have won.
Noble Six would have been fucking crushed,
Noble Six would have
like he
dominated them,
died,
bro.
like he did when he died on Reach to a bunch of basic elites.
Oh, bro, what kind of down is
Fucking
this,
facts.
bro?
Everybody likes to sit over there and be like, "Listen, don't you remember? There was one zealot in the group. Yeah, one zealot who wasn't like fighting him for most of the time, and his armor and weapons were damaged
Oh,
before then."
the man's really out here talking about being in an open area, fighting an unknown amount of fucking Covenant. This man's really just taking
What
the
do you think?
cutscene.
What do you think all the Spartan fours are doing
Bro, you
on
Spartan 4s are
Zeta Halo?
trash, garbage. If there were
We
more than
got
three
better feet.
Spartans and they didn't beat the Banished, they're trash. Unless Atriox
It's just the
himself
banished are built
came
different.
down to beat their ass, they're trash.
They literally state verbatim that like even the Covenant to their full might couldn't beat them, and they
Okay,
consistently beat
but
them in every single
to be
tactical
fair,
application.
I'm going to offer a caveat here. I feel like that's not entirely 100% of a like yes, it's true, but I'm pretty sure the Covenant ended up using more of their resources to get to the Forerunner ship than they did to fight Atriox. I guarantee you, if it was just Atriox versus the Covenant at their full strength, the Covenant would have just killed them with sheer numbers.
So, what about the fact that they actively gave up a super carrier to him? Something that they only have a very limited amount of, and it's an extremely valuable tactical asset.
Didn't that come
Because
with the Shipmaster? That didn't come with he didn't just take that. Didn't that come with that?
they lost. Yes, they lost that. So
Yes.
what happened was that he. Oh wait, hang on a sec. I killed this guy. So they lost it because Atriox snuck on board, took control, and was like, "Hey, you can either serve a covenant and fight me here for a regime that's dying, or you can serve me and I'll give you a purpose." And they willingly gave control over to him. Now he would have either killed them. He would have killed them in the outcome that they chose not to agree with him, and he would have just taken the ship anyway.
Are you telling me
So
that's
in
how
either
we got
scenario, he gets
that?
the ship.
That's how we got it.
No. He was literally willing. He was going to take it. That was the whole point. He just was like, "There's no point in killing the shipmaster if I could just convince him to join me. Because why would I kill people that can otherwise be loyal? It's a waste of resources."
No. That's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is like, are you telling me that like that scene where the shipmaster's bowing to him is after he's already broken into the fucking ship?
Which scene?
Well,
There's a lot of Halo scenes.
In Halo Wars 2, there's a scene where the shipmaster is bowing to him, where it's like he recruited Covenant to his cause. I always assumed that like the shipmaster was a mercenary of some kind.
No, all shipmasters at some point were loyal to Kadons or Keeps on St. Helios.
Yeah, but
They became mercenaries as
okay.
a result of like the Banished.
Oh, okay.
Like the Banished kind of made a market on mercenary work.
That's fair.
Well, I guess technically not, because Jackals were always doing their own thing. It's just that,
Look,
well,
I'm hearing
they
a
were
lot
more
of
their
good.
own faction.
I'm hearing a lot of good shit coming in this general direction. But what happened to that super carrier?
I got destroyed.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. Who destroyed it again?
Mainly a like
Fuck, is
fucking
that
hundreds
true?
of thousands of sentinels,
Nah,
ripping it in half.
nah, nah. Mangler, come on now. You don't blame a gun
That
for the
was
action.
how it was destroyed.
You don't give the gun the credit, bro. You give a credit to the guy who shot it. Come on now. Come on now.
No. So all that's if you're trying to give credit to Jerome and Isabel, all they did was activate the turret to get the Sentinels to attack it.
Yeah.
Like the
So
Sentinels did the work.
yeah, I'm calling it right there. Jerome and Isabel, which by proxy means Cutter, because Cutter gave the order. So let's go.
Yeah, okay. Why would that even matter to you? You consider Cutter to be like drastically superior to every single tactical mind in the fucking like. If it were up to you, you would argue Cutter could beat the entire Covenant by himself with one fucking ship.
No. Take about like three.
Yeah.
Take
Don't
about like
bullshit me.
three.
Don't bullshit me.
No. Let's be perfectly fucking clear here. That is because the games give me this fucking statements and shit and these feats, bro.
No. Get out of here with like I'm only doing this because the game wants me to.
Bro,
Oh,
the game is literally we couldn't stop him at the height of his power. What chance do we have? All right, so I'm going to destabilize their entire operation of months in like 2 hours. I'm going to fight their most powerful forces all at once, basically on a ring they've dominated for like what? How long were they on the arc for? 7 months? 2 years? What are we talking?
like a couple months, and they weren't really
Okay. So
fighting
so we're
resistance.
talking a couple months with half of a ship to fuck, and also the amount of Marines that fucking ship still has is fucking absurd if you actually take Isabel's statement at face value. So with half a crew, outdated as fuck equipment, and a ship that probably shouldn't even be working at this point, kind of basically, I guess to be fair, he didn't beat Atriox. He just like stalemated him enough for Atriox to be like, yeah, I'm better off running away because this fight's gonna take too long.
So, if you want to provide an actual reason for why he specifically leaves, it's because he's on the arc looking for something, and then once he gets it, he leaves. He doesn't leave because of Cutter.
He beat
Like he
Atriox,
was
but
looking.
can't beat Atriox?
Go ahead.
No. Unfortunately, he can't beat Atriox, no. No amount of strategy can help
He
with
was,
that.
well, two things in particular. One, he was looking for parts of the Forerunner crystal that was destroyed in First Strike, which he got,
Okay. We
and
really gotta
then
talk
the
about that
rest
first
he
strike
was looking
crystal.
for
That's
information from within the arc.
how the
I'm
fuck did
sorry,
that
what?
first strike crystal even end up with fucking arc? It was blown up
Okay,
on the way
it's to be fair, it wasn't on the arc initially. It was where it was destroyed in
okay,
space,
okay.
and then the Confident Truth was like, "Hey, Tartarus, can you go out there and do a fetch quest and get the remains of that to see if there's anything out there?" And he's like, "Yes, I did."
So
I
then
was like,
someone else
"Okay."
got it first and moved it. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say I'm pretty
And,
sure that shit got blown up in space and like it wasn't
and no,
anywhere near the arc.
it did not drift out of the galaxy to the arc. That would be bonkers. Yeah, and then they brought it there with them during the events of Halo 3. And I guess they either put it inside of the Dreadnought or otherwise,
Look,
because I think,
I'm just gonna be real here, man. You got all these statements of being a god tier strategist. You have all these resources at your disposal, and you don't win the Battle of the Ark. It's kind of cringe, bro. Not gonna lie.
I mean, considering Vortis and Pavium are some of his commanders, I don't think he's constantly applying tactical knowledge to every single sector with the same level of insight.
Yeah, but
In fact, that's
his
actually not
commanders
the
are
case.
picked by him. They're not incompetent. They're just stupid.
Vortis and Pavium kind of proved that was wrong, though.
No. Vortis and Pantheon are stupid, but they are not incompetent. They literally not only beat the Grave Mine, but they're also responsible for a lot of the fucking banished, more like better
Okay,
technology.
so if they're stupid, then they make bad decisions, then.
To be fair,
So that would be incompetence.
those bad decisions are based on glory seeking, and what better glory is there than to defeat the strongest strategist the UNSC
That
has?
doesn't change my position. Is that they'll make stupid decisions in the heat of the moment, and that can be taken advantage of.
Mangler, we're talking overwhelming superiority of resources that the Banished had. We're not talking like two
I
equally
mean, if we
staffed
were to go
armies.
mission by mission of Halo Wars 2, they're not at an overwhelming position in every mission. They have like local outposts and usually just hit them where their supply lines are
Yeah,
and then just fuck them over
yes,
periodically.
because as I said, he destabilized their operation first. Because instead of going for the
Yeah, but
whole
he's not
thing,
fighting them like head to head. He's doing like hit and
bro,
run tactics.
I remember fighting Atriox's lieutenant. I remember that. You remember that? I remember giant lasers being called down. You remember those lasers being called down? I remember that. I think what is Atriox's fucking lieutenant called? Decimus, I think is what his name is.
I don't
Did
remember.
did the Brutes give themselves their names after they joined the Banished? I feel like they gave themselves their names. Some of these names are a little silly.
No, because they're very similar to the names that they had during the Covenant. They're usually most brute names end with S or some combination of US.
The Elder Dragon does not have a 1A statement. Zarathos, what are you smoking?
What's an Elder Dragon?
In League of Legends, there is a dragon referred to as the Elder Dragon, but according to Legends of Runeterra, it's kind of like the Dragon from Magic, where it's supposed to be the original source of all dragons. But
It's the dragon before there were dragons.
that can't be right because Aurelian Soul's a dragon, and if you take that at face value, that means the freaking
I bet.
that what the fuck was that? The Elder Dragon, yeah. That means the Elder Dragon will be stronger than Aurelian Soul, which doesn't make any sense. Aurelian Soul controls the cards, but he can manipulate the game as well. He
I'm
actively
trying to
talks
remember
to
how we got to this conversation of talking about the Banished.
I was talking shit about the Spartans for not being able to beat the Banished, and then we segued into the Cutter situation.
Why does
I was
Cutter always get brought up somehow?
I feel like it's mainly because he's like the only other guy who fought the Banished in any of the Halo games. They were effectively his enemy, except they pussied out and didn't kill Atriox at the end of Halo Wars 2.
He had better things to do.
Oh yeah. He had better things to do as he slammed in anger on the control panel because he
I mean,
failed.
if we really wanna be that guy, in the last mission where you're holding his forces off, you were literally like just barely holding your ground, and you're about to fall. Your position's literally about to crap, and then
No,
I think Isabel disables the. It's either Isabel or Anders disables the fucking mechanisms on the ring, and then jettisons that piece away.
yes. But it's kind of sad how a strategist like Atriox is only winning through sheer numbers in a battle against a crew that's not even like fully staffed, bro. Kind of
Okay,
cringe.
so if it's through sheer numbers, he wins in every scenario, or it eventually wins. Then you would just assume
No,
that
because the
most of Cutter's decisions are
numbers don't decide everything, Mangler.
tactical
He
ones.
doesn't got
Yes, I'm
ODSTs.
aware. I'm
It's just
aware.
that in
I've read
that
all the Halo
particular
novels.
in
You have
that particular fight scenario, their numbers would eventually have won out because the Marines have no real actual strategy and they're just
Okay,
fighting off
so
the
do you
Covenant.
have any idea how many times they make statements about like Spartans or even like the UNSC being able to fight battles where they're massively outnumbered?
Bro,
Like they make them so many
The
times,
only
more times than I can
Spartans
count.
worth a damn are Chief and Dead.
Forgets the entirety of the Spartan 2s, 3s, and 4s.
No,
Do we
I
just
didn't
not
forget them.
exist?
I didn't forget them. They're just being lazy, all MIA somewhere. Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Wow, guys, just you feel like just a typical fucking Halo fan. Like the discourse is incredible. I can see the sheer amount of knowledge seeping off of you right now. It's quite impressive.
Listen, man, I'm just saying, bro, the Banished ain't that impressive. I mean, you keep telling me they have all this impressive shit. I ain't seen them square up. They,
I
they,
mean,
they
I've never
literally had
seen
to
the Covenant beat
ambush
them in a fight.
Infinity. They ambushed it. They couldn't even take it on in a straight one-on-one fight. Or, well,
That's
not one-on-one, but
literally
you get
better
me.
than anything the Storm Covenant did, which is just made up of the remnants of the
Okay,
Covenant
okay, okay.
fleet.
Hang on, Mangler, Mangler. We don't talk about those rejects. Okay.
They're literally like post-war vets that would be more experienced than the Covenant at their peak, and they have their equipment salvaged
No,
with
no,
post-war era upgrades.
we don't talk about those rejects.
So they would be better than the Covenant in terms of their combat capabilities,
Yeah, but they
and they
wouldn't
couldn't
have.
put
Yeah,
put a
but
smash in
The
the Infinity,
Covenant's threat was never their fucking combat capabilities directly. It was their sheer numbers and their technological advantage.
which the Storm Covenant still has.
No, they have less
The
numbers. They
only
have a
issue most you understand that most of the Covenant remnants have band together to become the Storm Covenant, right? Like it's made up of the
bro.
largest portion
You
of it.
know how many fucking Covenant we killed on that fucking war, bro. They're probably down to like half numbers,
Yeah, and
bro.
they had like billions and billions and billions more. They had people to spare. They could keep going.
I'm
They
pretty
they
sure.
literally state that the grunts in general
Yes,
are like their
I know
population is a
the
problem,
the
except in
grunt.
wartime.
Yes, because the grunts can breed so fast that they can like overpopulate a planet in like 12 hours.
I don't think we're ever given a number, but it's like their breeding issues are such a problem that they have to chemically control their populations,
Yeah.
otherwise it will become like an issue.
Yeah, because that's what caused the Grunt Rebellion, and that's why like the Arbiter was like, "All right, bro, we gotta stop these fuckers."
Oh, I think the Grunt Rebellion was more so that the Jackals were just being assholes, and they put something in the water, or the what is it, the methane, the tanks for the grunts, and that ended up killing a lot of their eggs, which pissed the grunts off, and the grunts are like, "All right, you got to kill all the babies we're trying to have it for the next season. That's fine. Let's see how you like those energy generators not existing."
Well, no, it's also because like, yeah, they just immediately just be like, "All right, we'll just outbreed the Covenant. You gotta glass our planet in order to fucking defeat us."
Well, that's not why they were. They specifically wanted to go to war with the Jackals. The Jackals were the problem. Now, granted, if they were on enough planets, yeah, I hear you, they would outbreed them, but their technology is also like I'm not sure if you're
What the
aware of
fuck?
like how little advances the grunts have actually made in terms of their technology, but they're only at an atomic level, like tech, like an atomic tech level. They're not like they don't have major spacefaring tech. Even after joining the Covenant, they would have had a limited amount of that stuff. So
Oh,
if they went to war with the Covenant, they would absolutely be stomped out.
actually,
Superior
no.
numbers and all.
No, that actually reminds me of something. So, if a character says they can only control like things on the atomic level, and I throw like a subatomic attack their way, we would assume the subatomic attack doesn't get affected, right?
What kind of probably, but like what kind of attack is like what do you mean by controlling things on the level? Are they just controlling atoms freely, or
Look, don't just answer the question. You don't need to worry about.
why do you what's the problem?
No, there is no problem. There is no war in Boston. Say, just answer the fucking question.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a problem here.
You know, England, not every time I ask you a question, does there lead to problems? You know, I'm actually kind of
Listen,
chill.
if someone says that they're able to control things at atomic level, that is to say that their sphere of influence is limited to the atomic level, and someone were to throw something at the subatomic level at them without any context, I would probably assume it wouldn't work,
All right,
or that their atomic stuff wouldn't
all right, that's
save
fine.
them from the
That's fine. Thank you.
subatomic stuff.
That's fine. Thank you. I can work with that.
You know, you could have just given me the context, but that's not important really.
I can work with that. That's fine. That is sufficient. Jeez, why
What
do
is
you always assume I
context?
have the worst possible intentions?
I'm not assuming you have the word possible intention. I just want to know what's going on. Give me knowledge.
Since when do you desire knowledge, Mangler?
It's a good thing you're fucking trolling right now, because like that would be the dumbest possible question you could ask me.
Actually, now I
I
think about it,
don't think
we
there is
haven't.
a dumber question
Actually,
you
now I
could
think
ask
about
me.
it. Do you remember if Halo Wars 2's campaign was cross-platform or not? I think the game was because I think I played on PC when you were playing on Xbox.
It might be.
We're gonna
I'm
we're
not
gonna
sure.
we're gonna have to play test that one of these days.
He's destroying our emplacements.
Did he just dodge a rocket? Sicko.
Because
Oh
I
my god.
remember we played all of Halo Wars 1's campaign in a single fucking sitting, which was no, we started with
Oh
Arcadia, right?
yeah. Yeah, but Arcadia was like
Fuck,
what, 4 missions
fuck,
in?
fuck Arcadia, bro.
How did we beat that? Like,
Uh,
I know, I
because
think
we're
we figured
fucking
out an exploit for the. It was an exploit for the um for the turret, right?
I think oh, fuck. I think you looked in the guide, and I think what the guide said was like, as long as you're attacking the turret or trying to destroy it, it will not fire.
No, I think what happened is that I decided to go up to the base because it didn't tell you anything about the turret other than that the turret will fire. Um, I just decided, well, shit, I'm gonna have to go attack the turret, and I dropped a Mac blast on it or something, and it got damaged. Or no, I threw a bunch of hornets in there to go attack it, and when they got up there, I dropped a Mac blast on it within the last couple seconds, and because it hit the turret, the game was like, "Oh, you hit the turret. I guess you're clear." And I'm like, "What?"
I'm pretty sure it has something to do with just damaging the turret. Like I can go on the wiki right now,
Yes,
but I'm pretty sure there's like I'm pretty sure it's like coded to where it's like if it's taking damage, it can't fire.
yes, you are correct. When I hit it, it did not fire. Whereas all
Yeah.
the other times we were not interrupting it, it was going off.
Yeah, because I think the first time we almost beat it on that stream, the fucking cannon went off, and we're just like, okay, this is our life now. This is us in the world after.
Yeah. I think we just resolved ourselves to being like, yeah, we're gonna have to hit that base like harder than anything in this
Ah!
damn thing.
No. Okay. ¿Y a dónde vas tú, mamá? Oh, estoy a ago.
So,
Okay. Awesome.
that shouldn't be on.
Okay. No. What? Something wrong, Mangler?
Oh, there's just a fan on in the other room, and it shouldn't be on. I turned it off.
There's a past sponsor of Celestials could be and imprison that dragon, so how is that not misfortune pointed dominatrix on Dante's balls? Zarathos, you're probably not even here at this point, but what the fuck?
Look around for a power
Eh?
source to bring the AA gun's grappling.
¿Las sábanas están en la closet o no? ¿Las sábanas ya están en la closet o no? Sábanas. Hace mucho caliente en las noches, no podía dormir para nada anoche. ¿Qué? ¡Zilo! O sea, lleva mi fucking cosas entonces.
Find a way to power on the grav lift beneath this AA gun, Chief.
You'll say. Oh, actually, wait. I need to check and see. Mangler, do you know if that Regeki altar printed yet or no?
Regeki altar? Like an
Oh,
alternate art?
yeah.
Well, it was definitely printed. It for sure exists.
Well, it's like, do you know if it's already like in TCG yet?
Uh, unknown. Oh no. Okay. Where's the fob?
Where's the what?
The fob, the forward operating base.
I don't know. Man, bro. Imagine if they had like a real commander in charge of Infinity instead of that one guy who got there because of nepotism.
It wasn't there because of nepotism.
Okay, Mangler, you tell me the career of Lasky, I think is what his name is?
Yeah, Del Rio wasn't specifically his father or anything, and the person, I think pretty sure he got elected based on his merits,
Okay,
not like,
what merits got him access to be in charge of the most powerful ship in the UNSC's arsenal?
well, he was the second in command. It would have just
So
been his military
nepotism.
career.
Wait, what military career, bro? What'd he do? What'd he do? What'd he do? All he did
He's just
was
considered like
distract the
highest honor
Didac,
or something.
and that was it. And he didn't even do all that much because we had to blow up the
I'd have
fucking
to
cores
read
and everything.
forward on to. I'd have to watch forward on to Dawn to give you an answer.
Mangler Forward unto Dawn literally doesn't have his actual military career. It's just him in the fucking Marine Academy meeting Master Chief. I've seen the movie.
I'm aware, but there are some scenes after the fact. There might be something.
Or that
I could
man.
just check the guides.
What?
I could probably just check the guides. I probably have something on him.
That man better have some god tier statements, because Lord knows he has no feats. I mean,
I
really
mean,
was a
don't you know
prison.
the reason Del Rio was put in charge of it?
I also assume nepotism.
No, it's because Del Rio had the highest account of fucking what?
Space wins.
The highest survival rate and recovery of like UNSC assets. So they considered him like by the book, and that they'd rather trust someone like him in charge of a ship as expensive as the Infinity than anyone else.
I guess that explains what he thought he could actually, like, tell Chief what to do.
Yeah, he considered it his responsibility. I mean, he was completely fucking wrong. A little crazy. But, like, the point is that his position is to maintain the Infinity. It is
Asking
like,
you to.
I'm ordering you to surrender.
I mean, it really was a prison through a magical trap by the aspects and the Targonians on his crown. Come on, maybe sheer Aatrox ain't winning versus Dante, but gotta give that AP possibility. And of course, Dante would just out hacks. The crown wouldn't even work because even if it could keep Dante in check for a while, it's waning without Aurelian Soul even trying to fight it all that much. Like, it's already breaking. Granted, you could
I don't
argue he
think a
just.
crown would work on Dante in general, because he's just not a fan of royalty. Oh, it's not that kind of crown, is it?
No, it is. It's a crown. You're thinking the correct crown. It's there's no other like there's no innuendo
This
here.
seems like a very special crown. Like I was kind of fucking joking when I said that.
Well, yeah, it's a
Please don't
crown.
tell me this is
It's a
some
crown that
regular.
fits. It's a crown that fits a giant dragon's head. But like I mean, they could just make a smaller crown for Dante. It's a crown.
This seems a little too big for
It,
Dante's head.
I don't know. He's got a pretty big head on those shoulders.
I mean, how big is this dragon? How big are we talking?
Probably a couple galaxies. Probably.
I'm so. I thought
Maybe
you were gonna say like a building, a
maybe a
couple
couple. Maybe,
galaxies.
no. Maybe probably a couple solar systems. Probably.
Why is he that big?
Because he created everything in like the night sky. Allegedly, he created every single star and every galaxy.
They try
Is
His
that the reason he's
creations
the
are also
size?
big enough to tear apart galaxies too. One of his creations he openly states he uses when he needs a galaxy moved out of the way. I mean, he flat out says
Sounds
just
kind of
destroy,
lazy.
but it's a rhino. It's a rhino constellation. He's a big boy, Mangler. He's a big boy. Dante wants only strawberry milkshakes and pizza. True.
Every Sunday is not milkshakes. Get it right.
What's the difference?
I don't think I've ever seen that man take a milkshake in his life.
I thought he was gonna eat strawberry milkshakes. I don't, but I guess.
We watch the same anime?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. If you give me a strawberry drink in an area, I'm gonna assume it's a milkshake.
You've clearly never heard of Sunday then.
I don't even think I've had an ice cream sundae or whatever.
It's just okay, so if we're talking application, they're practically the same thing when it comes to a lot of materials.
Okay,
Though milkshake might be a little bit more processed, a little more artificial. I think a sundae is made more naturally and might have different like cherries.
I like how I say that, how like you immediately just go from what the fuck is wrong with this guy to okay, let me explain it. Like I didn't have a root beer float until like I was in the sixth grade, and like I was like genuinely disappointed.
When everyone told me what a root beer float was in like earlier grades, I genuinely thought it was actually enough root beer to swim in something, and I'm like, that sounds funny, but also like really cool if it's a drink I like. And then everyone's like, no, that's not what it is. And I'm like, oh, I don't want one anymore.
Like, because I was expecting it to be like over the top because a lot of people were like, "Oh, root beer floats are awesome." I was expecting something amazing, and then like my class is like, "All right, here's a scoop of vanilla ice cream. Here's the root beer. That's a root beer float." And I'm just like,
Fresh.
"What is this?" If I wanted fucking trash soda, I'll buy a cream soda.
Oh no, hunters
Again.
again. Fuck, bro.
Fuck, they
I
were
turned
not
around.
waiting around. Fuck me, they were ready.
I turned around, and those flashes came at me at the speed of light. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get through this super
I wonder,
easy.
God War
There
fans
he
legit
is.
believe Jormungandr legit can beat Aurelian, the aspects, the other dragon, and the cosmic glow beams for that matter. Probably. Although Jormungandr doesn't really scale anywhere. I don't know why. Like, I guess you scale him with
Escape
Thor.
big snake mood.
Do God of War fans even still scale anymore? I don't even keep track on like what they do anymore. But like, I still have TG&K as a friend on Facebook, and I've never seen him like really talk to anybody. He's just always playing like Overwatch or something.
They friended him on Facebook.
No. We were friends on Discord for all. I mean, well, like, yeah, I knew him for like fucking years. It's just I think it's gotten to the point where like he didn't bother to fucking like unfriending me. I think is what ended up happening, and like I don't particularly care either.
God, you're still
It's just that
shooting
like
me.
I haven't heard any new God of War scaling metas or anything like, or even anything regarding Ragnarok, any big waves, or I guess not Ragnarok Valhalla. Like I know
The
it
only thing
basically.
I
Go on.
go ahead.
No, I'll say I know it basically had like no good evidence for them, but it's still kind of weird that like no waves were made with Valhalla.
Well, it's kind of because they realized that they couldn't make any waves. Because you might have been aware of this. Stop me if you've heard this before. someone may or may not have made a few videos explaining the problems with God of War's cosmology leading up to a release of a official DLC that then confirmed all of those things on screen. May have made it hard for them to bring it up in a conversation.
Doesn't ring a bell. But I mean, yeah, I mean,
Because it's one.
I guess that makes
Oh, go
sense.
ahead.
No, I'll say,
It's
I guess that
one.
makes sense.
It's one thing to refute a position or to provide context for something that elaborates on why previous interpretations might be wrong. It's another thing to do that, and then your position is proven correct by brand new source material.
How the fuck does
That's
Kratos get 7D? What the fuck?
what. Why did we skip 6?
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say,
understand why
but
people think 5. Like, I'd still say that's wrong, but like they at least get to 5 based on arguments of this thing. But like, what about 6? Where would the
you being a silly goose, Zerathos? Man, they are fucking you up.
They are. Hunters in this game are not to be fucked with.
Sounds like you're being. Also, Legend of Runeterra got a new update with new characters for POC, so we might do a POC stream one of these days. Oh my goodness, I just
That
realized that.
sentence didn't make any sense.
No, because in the Legends of Runeterra card game, there's a PvE mode called Path of Champions. And I just realized that I can't use that acronym
No.
anymore because now there's fucking Pinnacle of Combat.
Like, listen to what he said, and I was like, did he realize what he just said? That didn't
As
make
soon
any
as it came
sense.
out of my mouth, I was like, "Oh wait, hang on a minute. There's another POC now." I don't know. I try to find games that you guys actually enjoy like watching to some extent because like I still got to be Final Fantasy 15, but I might actually start doing a lot more of that content off stream because I don't think you guys particularly enjoy watching it. That's the main reason why SMT went off stream is because of fucking not a lot of you guys liked watching SMT3 gameplay too much. I don't blame you guys. SMT3 is probably like the worst SMT game. At least in terms of like fucking gameplay. I'll decide the story when I'm done, but like yeah.
I'm saying CSP admin believes that. What?
I mean they have a really weird way of scaling, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Too much TG&K on the brain. Not good for you.
I mean, wasn't he like the big like fucking like guy there for a while?
Yeah. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense why they or how they came to that conclusion, or rather where they got that conclusion from. God, did I really run out of ammo at the moment?
Feel good. Feel proud.
I need more weapons. Kind of died to the disruptor damage.
Don't go first. I jingle, jingle, jingle.
What did you just say?
I didn't say anything, bro. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm kind of I don't want to say I hope the God of War franchise is done, but I'm kind of hoping it is. It's a lot easier to scale series when they're finished. The problem is, at some point Atreus will probably get his own game. Probably.
Probably. Oh, okay. I'm just fucked then. Hitman Reborn? Which one is Hitman Reborn?
Hitman Reborn. Didn't you already play Hitman Reborn?
I played him in World of Assassination and a little bit of Blood Money.
I see.
God, those stupid fucking grunt. I need a precision weapon. This is stupid. This area's bad. I've got him, I guess. This will probably work. That was a fucking Tesla coil. Damn it.
Mom's Tesla coil. Mangler slowly starting to lose it. He doesn't understand my roast. They're beyond his comprehension.
Not just slowly losing it.
How do you spell Regeki? Is that R-E-I or R-A-I?
Oh. Fucking dead. Raigeki.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, so this is a Tesla.
You say a Tesla?
Yes. Tesla coil. Not a car. No, because this one actually works. Oh my god. Are you serious? They're just gonna shoot everything? Okay, well then.
Okay, so it's not coming out, or it came out in the Quarter Century Chronicle, so that's probably not going to be around for a while.
Wow. Why is a vehicle flipping like fucking 50 million times? Okay, there we go. Okay, that was a mistake.
Yeah, but no, I don't know. God of War scaling has always been fucking super fucking weird. Mainly because like you have like fanatics who will defend it to the ends of the earth.
And there are very few casuals. About actually, most of the casuals will just argue the same shit that the fanatics tell them.
At least the fanatics know the
And,
source.
no, they don't. We've kind of already proven that.
They know the source of the arguments, Mangler.
They're basically just a bunch of Redditors. It took someone who wasn't even familiar with their verse going through all of their source material for them to understand how it works. Let that sink in.
You're wrong. But you're
I guess.
kind of wrong.
I guess I'm wrong. Got him.
Yeah, boy.
How the fuck am I supposed to get in there? Alright, that's it. I'm gonna go all the way across the fucking ring if I
That's
have
just
to.
it, boy.
I am going and getting a battle rifle. This is ridiculous. Wait, what's that?
Oh, okay, so that's just the most expensive fucking shotgun in general, I guess. Oh, lovely. I gotta make sure I don't have that card.
Volatile skewer. This might be decent.
Hey, that's a reasonable price. Let's fucking go. Alright, cool. I went back to the site to see the arguments that apparently claim when the sisters make new worlds and make new time dimensions and they qualify as hyper timeline due to Infinity Snap? What the
Infinite
fuck?
gap. Or something like that. Yeah, what? When do the sisters make new worlds? They don't make anything. They manipulate things that already exist. What? Okay, and then I'm fucking dead. Why are those hunters literally like mobile artillery?
Yes. Shots of 4D realms, then Helios transcends said realms. I feel like we're
That's so fucking trash.
honestly, I feel like we're kind of getting a little fucking unfair there.
Helios transcends said realms based on what? That he can destroy it? How does that make him transcend it? Is every uni character now uni plus? Just because they can destroy the physical matter of the universe? It's rather bad. God, they talk about our arguments having no weight. Like, well, where's this asshole come from? Really want to know. That didn't even hit me.
Since the LOA is a part of the Alfheim and Yggdrasil is dimensionally transcended to it to be 7D. The fuck are you smoking, bro?
What is R of R? Realm between realms? Came from the Yggdrasil branches?
What?
Just to be that guy, but we don't know that. We're never given a statement where the realm between realms came from.
They didn't come from the Yggdrasil. What the fuck?
The L of A is part of Alfheim. That is new. So that's a retarded argument. I don't know. No. I'm not. I'm not saying you argument. Like I'm just giving my reaction to that information. My knee jerk reaction to that information. How do they hit me from there?
Sounds like you were very appreciative of that information.
I think also the realms are 4D regardless. They hate to be that guy, but the realms are just part of a fucking country. So, no. Is this door still closed? Oh. Alright, where is the rocket launcher? Alright, I mean. Oh. Yes. We're gonna have to go get a rocket launcher because we do not have the resources.
Hyper Timeline God of War is even more BS than Hyper Timeline Dragon Ball.
Are you having a hard time reading the chat because of the heart
Yeah,
in the corner?
yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one having that problem.
I was trying to read it and the heart got in the way and I was like, all right, now I gotta fucking change the screen real quickly. Oh yeah, so I guess people looked at the eclipse without proper protection, I guess.
Not surprising. There are enough human
And
beings on the planet for some of them to look at it, some of them not to, with
because
proper protection.
apparently, like the day after the eclipse, Google searches went off the charts for why do my eyes hurt?
Yeah, who would have guessed why your eyes would be hurting after looking at a fucking eclipse?
Spartans, if anybody can hear me, I'm proceeding. We've come too far to turn back.
Funny thing is, if this haven't said you and Mangler were already dealt with and debunked, and he redirected to the comic vine thread, which you already debunked.
Yeah, no, everyone says that my position has been debunked, and then they keep showing the same comic vine thing or the VSB thread, which I
Correct
responded
me if
to in the
I'm
videos.
wrong, but wasn't the comic vine thread before our video even dropped? Like,
Yes,
that thread wasn't made in response to our video. That was a thread that was made prior to our video's existence.
that was made in response to someone compiling a list of anti-feats of
From
Kratos dying to falling off of cliffs and shit, which was not what we were arguing. And they didn't even debunk that. They didn't even debunk the thing they were trying to debunk.
you just gotta see with your mind's eye.
And you're dead. Perfect. There's that.
But yeah, no. So I really don't know how that, like, why they keep saying that. It's just weird.
So, true? Report?
Yes. The Banish are deploying resource harvesters.
Oh, that's great.
Never mind that. Did you pull an entire lifeboat out of one of the breaches in the ring?
Yeah, but
Only the
no.
squad
At the
itself.
end of the day, life has been a lot smoother not dealing with the wikis all that often. Angler?
Sorry, I was just going and getting quesadillas. Homemade quesadillas. The best thing since sliced bread.
Fair enough. It wouldn't be that bad if it wasn't for the fact that the wikis have now currently going on their way of making multiple threads for the same verse in the same month and removing the rule. Correct me if I'm wrong, but was character stats and profiles always doing that? Because isn't there a whole website that multiple people can have different interpretations of the character?
Oh, I realized I was muted. Yes, that is correct. Their whole interpretation, their whole position is that everyone's interpretation can be allowed and acceptable. But I don't think they understand that having an opinion and then writing down what you would consider to be documented pieces of evidence are not the same thing.
Of course they are. I'd rather say otherwise. Yeah, no. Because I was gonna say, I know BSB has gone more lax on their rulings when it comes to multiple threads per character, but I think that's partially because a lot of the problem verses stopped getting content. Because for a while, it was, well, actually, no, I think the biggest allegedly DMC wasn't the biggest problem they've had on on that website, but I've never seen a verse cause as many problems as DMC did.
We're still trying to figure out what happened. I'm glad you kept a cool head.
I lent a hand this time. I'm sure
Well,
they'll
yeah,
have
I
better
don't think a lot of the more
recommendations.
problematic series with their scaling get that much content anymore, so I don't think they have to worry about moderating like
We're
that.
working together.
Yeah, BSP has been doing that with DMC for some time.
Yeah, I think let me doing that with DMC. Well, they just not confidence anymore.
Okay, that's annoying.
Yeah, for the most part, things have kind of chilled out, mellowed out at this point with scaling. I think with the death, if Death Battle genuinely stops this year, I think we'll probably see the main death of the scaling scene on the internet. I am, if not 100% convinced, I am fairly convinced the overwhelming majority of people scaling right now are just doing it because of Death Battle. And when they leave, when Death Battle disappears, they're probably all going to go with them. Or who knows? That the programmer's still around apparently, and he's actually doing pretty well now. So who knows? Maybe they'll stick around.
Well, he got that moolah. He was bound to stick around eventually. Plus, most of his subs didn't leave. He still has high viewer count.
It just does get a little silly because you fucking they went through. I mean, granted, I don't know if I was talking to Kyle or not. I think I was talking to Kyle. I was like, I don't want to be a cynic about this whole situation, but like while I do want to believe people can change, it is really kind of strange how a month later they're all just back to being homies.
I don't see how they actually made up, but I find that suspicious.
I mean, like, well, I would assume something happened behind the scenes. I mean, that like fixed the situations between them. I'm just over here, just like that's super fucking like
Do you read me?
it is incredibly suspicious.
And your armor's medical systems are
Also,
offline
from what I understand, it's not
immediately.
Open up a one-way encryption
it wouldn't
channel
be
for the
impossible
spin transfer.
because they were all close friends with one another.
Encrypted one-way
They did
transfer.
actually enjoy being around each other.
Ready.
It's
Yeah,
just Seth was being an
This
asshole.
was a failure.
So,
Escharum was waiting for us the whole time.
I mean,
Look, Panago.
my issue is more so with the legal ramifications of what was happening,
Listen,
because a lot of the stuff and conduct that was alleged was just like
was the key soldier and asset they have available.
recording people's information,
Their goal is
doxing,
we have to
talking to minors in a very sus
It is not
manner.
victory. It is not extraction. It is
Or
not even survival.
that's stuff that, to
We
me,
must deny the banished.
doesn't really matter whether or not you're
It costs us.
making up with your friends.
Mangler, they were like literally criminals, bro, and no one did anything about it.
I mean, not my words, but I couldn't have said it that much better. Crimes have consequences.
Source.
Oh, another one. Oh my god. Those quesadillas were great.
That's good because that strategy sure as hell wasn't.
Do I need to throw you into a Tekken 8 match and then show you what real strategy looks like?
Your solution to every real strategy is to throw me into a fight.
Yes. And to see how
I,
long you last.
I don't think that's how strategy works. I don't think you quite
Well, I
understand.
guess we won't know until we try.
I don't even know Tekken 8, bro.
Okay, I'll buy it for you.
What is on
Which means
sandwich?
I'll have a monetary incentive to watch you get your ass kicked.
I've heard Tekken 8's under hot fire right now, though, actually. I think it's mostly negative reviews on Steam, actually.
Yeah, it's mainly because of the battle pass they acted after launch and the, well, not so much the heat system, but the fact that they haven't nerfed some of the top tier characters.
Wait, no, yeah, I remember now. They were complaining that allegedly they activated microtransactions for the game after all the reviews came out.
Yes. There was also some other issues like people plugging a lot
The fuck
in
does that
like higher
mean?
ranks. Plugging is just a slang term for rage quitting. So it's a
That's,
slang term for a slang term.
oh, no, yeah. Well, I mean, I think rage quitting isn't really slang. Like, they're still quitting the game. They're just doing it because they're angry. But plugging, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because they're unplugging their controller. Okay, or not the controller, their console. Okay, let's be clear here. You don't. What the whole set debacle revealed is that they all suck. There wasn't. I don't think there was a single guy in that whole ordeal who got left out scot free. If they were actually in the group, they were all shitty people to some extent. I mean, I think we're not. Well, I mean, we're not that shitty, but I think like everyone has their baggage. It's just that like you did not go. If you genuinely watched a lot of what was going on there and came away thinking that anyone looked like good, I don't know what to tell you. Because then I think there was like Noodles who also just started dropping the N word like randomly out of fucking nowhere. Absolute fucking mad lad.
Redditor logic. Just let me say the N word. Let me do it. Give me the power.
Yeah, I don't think we're having an honest discussion here about good and about like good versus bad people. We just have varying degrees of bad people, and Seth's just the one who broke the camel's back.
He's several times worse than the rest of them, but they're still all bad. I think the only one that might be able to get away with not being like so bad is probably Swag, because I don't think he's ever had like, well, I don't think he has like, even though he has a large following, I don't think he has like a major Discord server for himself with a giant community like Clyde and Noodles and Seth do.
Maybe they should take notes.
He also just kind of talks about his own thing, collabs with content creators. He's just not really like. I could be completely wrong, but he just doesn't give the same kind of vibe. And the community part is like the main concern, because that's primarily the reason people don't like power scalers, is because of the communities that they're around.
Good morning, Daryl. Hope you're having a nice morning. Yeah. No,
But ain't
that
no saint. Clyde never was a saint. I said that when that whole thing started out, that like, yeah, the way he managed his old Discord server, the amount of times this guy has had to delete his Discord server and start a new one, is evidence that he was not a saint.
it just came down to the fact that like I mean like it's fine at the end of the day. And, like, I genuinely hope everything worked out and shit like that. You know, it's just that like it's just weird how fast that shit like went back to normal. I think it was Kyle. I could be wrong, but I think it was Kyle was telling me like that might have been like a publicity stunt just to boost their numbers. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You have Seth take the hit. He's the biggest one anyways. And then like they all get boosted as a result. Kind of like get your bros up a little bit. Well, what's the phrase? No publicity is bad publicity.
That's kind of like stupid when you consider his raw viewership has basically tanked because of that. Even if he recovers, there are some people he's never going to get back. He's losing like tens of thousands of
Yeah,
viewers.
but assuming he wasn't fucking completely fucking stupid about how much money he was actually making, and like he wasn't just wasting it all on stupid shit, which he might have to be fair, but let's assume he wasn't. I don't think it really matters if he lost like a good chunk of his viewers, because if they all gained consistent
No,
viewership, he would already have plenty of money to work with.
I don't. I don't believe for a minute that Seth even like relies on YouTube for his income. I'm pretty sure okay, aside from Clyde, who's explicitly stated he doesn't have like a job because he doesn't want. I'm pretty sure Seth has a different job.
I don't know. He might. I mean, he doesn't even do his own research, so maybe he does have some. Maybe he does have like an hour job.
He doesn't do his own research, and he doesn't even do a lot of the editing for the videos, even.
Well,
So
that's why I'm
there's
saying like,
literally no way he'd be able to financially support himself unless he had his own job.
no, because he has. I think he had a really solid Patreon going on for a while. He did it, so I don't know. It's weird. I could definitely see him having a day job, especially when you find out he basically did fuck all on his actual YouTube content. But it's also kind of like I kind of feel like he doesn't because I don't think he'd actually go around like working if he made a decent wage. Because like if I made like 5K a month off YouTube, like 5K after taxes, I probably wouldn't be working. 5K after taxes is like gonna put me in like a medium bracket of like fucking owners or like household income. Yeah, because 5 times 12.
5K would be nice.
Yeah, so it's like how much money do you actually have to make off like a consistent monthly supply before you're like, I'm not gonna work a day job anymore?
Um,
Because like, there's
Well,
no
you
way
probably
Seth
need to
wasn't
earn at least
making 40K a year, or like 40, like
40K a year. 40K a year.
yeah.
So whatever
There's
that is
no
during
way
the month,
Seth.
probably like 3.
There's no way Seth during his heyday was fucking wasn't fucking going that amount at least.
Yeah, so you need to be making anywhere from like 3 to 3.5K a month, usually, to be sitting comfortably. And that's
Yeah,
assuming you're like a great saver and you don't spend a lot of money. Because some people do that. Some people get what they need before they get a job,
Clyde
and they
says
just
he
don't spend
makes
their money on anything.
Clyde says he makes 7K a month.
In
I mean
donations.
that's perfectly comfortable to live off of, unless you're like a fucking idiot.
Why does this thing on the map? I don't.
Yeah, because 7K a month puts you at like a teacher's salary almost. No, it's actually more than what teachers get paid.
Well over. Most teachers make 40.
Yeah, it's
So
over. Yeah, because California pays more than most areas.
I think Alaska now pays 50, but that's like the only other place. All the
Yeah,
rest pay like 40 or 30.
it is a very depressing reality.
Yes.
Very, very, very sobering one. And Clyde ain't even that big. Yeah, but Clyde's probably making that 7K off Patreon. I guarantee you that's not 7K off YouTube.
He's making 7K a month. That's like $84,000 approximately.
That's more than
Bare
what my
minimum 70.
that's more than what my friend makes, and he's already a teacher.
Yeah, no, that's
That's that. I mean, like that is that. Those are numbers to be comfortable with, assuming they're not like totally fucking stupid and just like
granted.
blow it all.
He does a lot of time editing and having to research stuff, but like even if we were to consider like power scaling as an actual job, I doubt it would. Its value would be higher than like 20 or 30. Like the actual value of the labor we're doing is probably not higher than the lowest you could get for a minimum wage job. And that's insinuating that the value of what we do is equivalent to a minimum wage job, which is disgusting. But that's non-essential labor compared to what is effectively essential labor.
Yeah. So
And this
seven.
guy is making more than 3 times that. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. No. So yeah, if Clyde was making 7K, there's no way Seth wasn't making like 12K a month. And if he's making 12K a month and he's not fucking stupid, he could easily like again, like I think Seth talked about retiring for a while. Like I think I've said it before, but like I never understood why he didn't just bow out. There's no way he doesn't have like enough money to live comfortably for a good long while.
I find it stupid, kind of a little bit infuriating that that man can retire under 30.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming he would be smart about his money, but maybe he wasn't. Maybe like he didn't fucking because like I think I think if you dropped like 6K a month on dividends from like stocks, you probably could like I think you have to drop around 50K to make like no, how much money would you I'll have to look it up, but no, because like you invest that properly and you could easily pull it off. You do a page trying to get 7K by basically doing nothing lol. No, Clyde makes well, how many videos does he make a month?
Not enough. Maybe like once every other month, if he's lucky. I'm sorry, what?
But he still streams a lot. Like he's also technically a streamer, or am I wrong?
Not on YouTube. On Twitch.
Yeah, so
No,
he's made
occasionally.
there's probably a substantial chunk of money coming from streaming on Twitch. Don't get me wrong, still sucks ass, but like Bit of a different beast there.
Oh, these fucking guys respawned. I just needed a rocket launcher.
So yeah, no, that's I mean that makes sense, but that's still kind of silly at the end of the day. But it is what it is. Did you know Faker makes 10 to 25 million a year? Yeah, but Faker's a professional sports player being paid professional sports numbers. Like
Find a way to
that
power on
is
the grav lift beneath this
Why
absolutely a
AA gun.
different
capitalism
position.
sucks sometimes.
What was that, Mangler?
I said, stop trying to provide me reasons of why capitalism sucks sometimes. We get it.
No, yeah, like at the end of the day, one of the things you find out, like as you grow up, is the essential jobs pay you less, and the less essential your job is, the more you get paid.
Yeah, which means labor isn't valued, so your work and your effort isn't really valued.
Well, it's not
Because what
valuable
you're
for a
getting
company.
paid for.
Yeah, if you work for like a company, your work and effort's not
AA gun
valuable to them.
grav
Yeah,
lift.
no. That's kind of why you shouldn't really have company loyalty nowadays either, because like everyone kind of acknowledges that's the reality of the situation, including companies.
It can be very coercive too.
Yes. I stole Drake 3 times, guys. Now give me my $10 million, lol. But yeah,
Even if
no.
I made money like that off of Patreon, I'd probably still go and do an actual job.
Uh,
But I just like doing stuff.
I'm not sure if I would honestly. If I was making like 7K a month, I don't know if I would actually be like have a day job or not.
Find a way to power on the grav lift
But
beneath this
yeah, no.
AA
So
gun.
that's kind of the situation at the end of the day is like freaking if you want to make money, you want to try and get into something that's not essential, so that way you can make money. Essential workers don't make money despite the fact that they are essential. Don't become a teacher, for several reasons, but the main one being that the money they pay you just isn't all substantial. Although, to be fair, in reference to that, you do still get benefits being a teacher, like health insurance and stuff. But a little more importantly than that, depending on what state you're in, it's easier to be a teacher than in other states, which is nice. I think that's partially why, like, people on the internet who draw make a lot of money depending on what they draw, and they can charge like absurd prices because people will pay for it.
Find a way to power on the grav lift beneath this AA gun, Chief.
I died on the fucking terrain because I couldn't ascend up the. I have no ammo.
Man, those hunters do not fuck around. They see you and they go blasting.
I do. I want to be done with this area and this campaign so we can move on to Dark Souls 3. Because I got to get back to the Dark Souls games. I'm doing 3 first.
You already beat 1 and 2 on stream, didn't you? Or did you just beat 2 on stream?
I just beat
No,
2.
no. Did you beat 2? Yeah, you did, yeah.
Yes. Playing 3 because I'd rather play 3 than 1.
Find a way to
And
power on the
3
gun.
actually has an
Use
FPS
the
boost, so it's twice as fast as it used to be, which was 30 FPS.
Why don't you just play Dark Souls Remastered?
Play that last. I'm trying to decide what build I want for that one, though.
Dark Souls 3 or Dark
Wait,
Souls 1?
1. Do you remember what build I chose for 2?
I believe it was Dark. I believe
Yes.
you went to
Pure
Dark.
Hex, right?
I believe you went Pure Hex, yes.
As much as possible, anyway.
Yes.
Okay. Trying to decide what I was going to choose for. I think I was going to try Poise to show people why Poise was. Oh, fuck! This! Good
Honestly,
lord!
I gotta tell you the truth. Those leagues games can get pretty ugly. People who say it's just a damn video game don't realize how sweaty these esports games can get. You do need to have reflexes even in esports. Yeah, the people who look down on esport players don't understand how hard it is to do it. But it's kind of funny because they won't look down on golf players.
Whose job is just standing around doing nothing except one strike every couple minutes. And you get
That's
paid millions of dollars to do it. Whereas esports players have to contribute some of the most absurd amount of reflexes in such a short period of time and then get paid dog money depending on the game.
yeah. That actually reminds me, there was an Overwatch 2 college player who got banned from Overwatch's final tournament because he swore. I think he said fuck you or something. And they banned him from Overwatch.
Get banned, loser.
Well, so the thing is that the game's rated team for team for profanity. So like the game has a profanity filter and everything. But they said that even with the profanity filter, that doesn't mean you can't swear. Or more accurately, I'm phrase that doesn't mean you can swear.
That's the point of the profanity filter.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so they just wanted an excuse to get him out of there then.
A lot of people are like, okay, so the safety admin just going on a power trip. I see how it is.
That's the hunter.
Maybe when sees a hunter. Oh no, guess I'll die.
Pretty much. That was what it was like with Five's hunters. Except they at least just had a normal minigun, so I could work around that pretty reasonably. Then Infinite was like, hey, so we heard you like the minigun, and that's why we upgraded it to a automatic grenade launcher. Why?
Why am I being punished like this?
Can you please die?
No. Nah. I'd live. Yeah, no. It is what it is at the end of the day. It just does kind of suck. But, as long as you make enough money to live comfortably, it's fine.
I think I killed him. No! I didn't kill him.
Damn.
Hon-
I'm just.
Honestly, if I could just hit him a certain way and send him flying off the map, I wouldn't have to deal with him.
Can't do it.
My dad? Yes.
That was incredibly fucking fast.
The disruptor damage is crazy. Did you see how fast I died?
Yeah.
I just need ammo. Once I kill these guys, finally be finished. Oh no! And I'm dead.
The demon is here! Beware! Incoming fire! Butcher no more of my kin!
You mentioned Noodles. I remember him going crazy in disagreement. Yes.
I enjoy the challenge.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. No, Noodles went off the fucking deep end there. Solo CD. Good to see. Ah, fuck. Around a little bit.
Oh look, Bruce.
Your favorite enemy coming.
Perfect.
I'm gonna have to cut back on what I'm eating. I've gained too much weight these past couple of weeks. Damn. Not one. dude apparently believes that Abby has death hacks because she killed Joel in the cutscene.
What?
How would that be death hacks?
Because he died.
I remember this one video about where Noodles was beefing with this dude about Arkham Batman scaling. All joking aside, I could definitely see how someone might beef in that scenario.
What were they beefing about?
All joking
What
aside,
specific?
Arkham Batman scaling, I can absolutely see like ruffling some feathers, 100%. That got really crazy and really funny. Yeah, no, they were probably, if I had to make a guess, they were probably beefing about like where Batman directly scales. Can you scale him to like the other DC cosmology stuff?
I guess someone pulled out some obscure scan from something 40 years ago.
Well, it's Arkham Batman, so like it'd probably have to be recent if they pulled something out.
Finally, holy.
Because when you die in gameplay, Joel responds. That can't be a real. That can't be a real argument, can it? You're like fucking around, CD. Like that's a joke argument he makes. That can't be a real argument.
These hunters are so fucking tanky.
No, he's got to be trolling. He's got to be trolling on that position.
Oh, wait. Noodles believes this? I thought that was in reference to some other random person.
No, that's gotta be a joke.
If
Unless
he's
Noodles.
serious, then he's even dumber than I thought he was.
I mean, of course, there's always the chance that Noodles is actually just like how do I say this? There's always the chance that Noodles might just be slowly becoming a caricature of power scalers. And like that might because I think I heard that idea a while back that like Noodles like he doesn't believe everything he's saying, he's just trying to parody like power scaling.
I kind of always assumed that was the case for him and Seth in general. That they don't believe most of the shit that they say.
Yeah, but
That, like,
Seth's actually scaling though. I've heard some people say that Noodles just fucking around.
well, I don't know whether or not Noodles actually goes and does the research. Well, technically Seth doesn't even do the research.
Did you kill that hunter?
No, but I sent him down there. And that's good enough.
What the fuck? Can he come back up after you?
No, he has no options. We're gonna run up here, force a checkpoint, and then run back down and deal with the other hunter. That is my W, and I'm taking it.
No, I actually meant to the video at 2 times speed, putting at 0.5 makes it slower. Yeah. I fucking hate that heart icon so much. It's so in the fucking way.
Did we ever find out what the issue was with that stream thing?
What stream thing?
What led to our not being able to ban?
No. I haven't looked into it at all, honestly. I think what happened was it all started in a disagreement live stream talking about Arkham Batman and plot armor. Plot armor is always a really fucked thing to talk about. Like it's an argument you can make for anything, so it's kind of like scuffed.
Well, at least I got a checkpoint.
I like how like you're fighting one of them and you still can't win. Man, he was not fucking around. What do you even call plot armor? Like again, because you can make the plot armor argument for a lot of things. It's not just fucking like scaling per se. You can do say that for a lot of shit.
Alright, well, that's gotta be good enough. I knocked him over there.
So
Funny thing is, they don't even have mythic on.
so we're just not gonna finish the fight. We're just gonna mildly inconvenience
Oh
the
my.
fight.
He came back immediately.
Told you.
Well, hello. I have a weapon this time. Yeah, get fucked.
Mangler, stop wasting your fucking shots.
And where's that other one?
Mangler, don't do
I'm
it.
gonna kill him.
Mangler, he might kill you. Don't do it. Where'd he go?
That's a good question. Where is he?
Maybe he despawned.
He better have despawned. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I almost died.
Maybe you should just be grateful. The
Yeah,
Suicide Squad is an example of plot armor. Like,
Oh.
like, what do you mean?
And I hate the Batman plot armor arguments. They're usually
Why?
pretty disingenuous.
I'm gonna say it depends on the argument.
I mean, unless you have a statement that says, like, the stories within the DC cosmology require Batman to exist, which even then, I'd be, find a little suspicious. Like, I...
Gun open.
Let's go fire it.
The problem is that there are definitely plenty of times where like Batman has no reason to survive, but you know he only survives because the story needs him around.
Well, when someone says plot armor and when a power scaler says plot armor, you understand that those are two different things. Because a power scaler will argue it's applicable in most circumstances, even outside of their disposed narrative. Whereas a normal person will just be like, yeah, that's only happening because of the writing. But if we apply any actual logic to it, then it wouldn't actually be occurring. Like you and me, we would take the reasonable presumption that if Batman has plot armor, which I think Batman has some degree of plot armor. But what I define as plot armor is the narrative basically building a shield around a character to allow them to survive a circumstance that they would not otherwise survive.
I exposed the gun's generator.
What a power scaler believes that means is literal manipulation of an in-universe plot that allows them to completely ignore any and all reality shenanigans.
Yes.
And would be applicable outside of their own verse.
That's
There's a
silly.
repeated message across all banished frequencies.
Yeah, that's what we call plot manipulation, but yeah, that's stupid.
And then what?
Deploy.
Chief, where are you? Hold position. We're on our way. Sorry, Chief. I can't stay.
I've lost his signal. If the Spartan killers find him,
That won't happen
how can you be sure?
because they'll need to go through me.
Actually, they won't.
They won't.
He's like, how can you be sure? Because they'll need to go through me. No, they won't. They could just find his pelican. But due to your luck, his fate is intertwined with you, so it's entirely possible that he might survive.
Do you have to head back to
Wouldn't
find
be
him, or you still clear the third AA gun?
I did.
Oh, that was number 3?
Yes. Tavoris and Hyperius. Oh, yes, this is the boss fight that I was supposed to be doing. I wouldn't be surprised if the cosmology does need Joker to keep reliving the same life over and over again. What? Why?
Chief,
Why would Joker be
look up.
necessary to
Yeah, why
anything?
not? See that chopper? I guess that's one of the Spartan killers. And there's the other one. Up there, in the wreckage. You need to stop them.
No question.
Demon, as fast as you can.
And I die.
Wow, that was impressive. Was that the legendary Master Chief?
Shut it.
That was definitely some legendary fucking strategies.
Doesn't Joker have super sanity and he's aware that he's in a comic or something? Joker has some fourth wall breaks, but I don't think he has, like, a specific power about it. Like, you understand that, like, Joker is quote unquote, like, insanity is a very specific kind of, like, mental problem. His
No,
insanity is that he just genuinely believes the entire world is, like, fucking crazy, and he's lost any sense of rationale because he doesn't believe it matters. But the only thing that matters is chaos and anarchy. Now, there are some Joker comics that depict it a bit differently. Like, some Joker comics have the point of view being presented in, like, sort of a Meet the Pyro kind of scenario where he walks around seeing things in reality from a different perspective,
no,
like a
no,
schizophrenic person.
no. I know what he's talking about. Some fucking random asshole at DC one day wrote that the Joker's not actually insane. It's just that the way he perceives reality is that he's aware he's in the comic book and he's aware of everything around him.
That would just be a fourth wall break.
No. Like like it is, but that's what they call super sanity in DC. He's just cosmically aware of
Oh,
everything as reality is.
they call it They call it a specific term, is what you're saying.
I believe so. Yeah. So he's not insane. He's just aware of how reality really works, and that's why he acts the way he does.
Yeah, because nothing else matters. But like that's also one of the reasons why when super crisis like events and things come around, Joker actually starts like doing things useful
Well, like
because he's aware of the ramifications of the settings that are happening.
because he actually talks to Mr. Mixoplexis in one of the comics, and when Mr. Mixoplexis is like, "Yeah, the writers accidentally gave you too much of my power one time," he actually like talks to him like he understands what he's saying, and he understands what he's talking about.
Yeah.
It's just that like there's definitely a contention as to whether or not that was ever the intent. Like, it was never intended. So it's kind of you either like it or you don't.
I think it's a matter of whether or not it makes more sense. Like I think in the grand scheme of things, it's a nice little Easter egg. It's not like it wouldn't make sense with the narrative, but that was something that was never built into his character. That was added on after the fact.
No, the biggest narrative killer for the Joker was the Three Joker storyline.
The what?
The Three Jokers storyline. It's like one of the worst Joker stories it's in a while.
I don't remember that one. Which one is that one?
So you know how the Jokers acted differently over like the decades. You had like one being like a criminal gangster, you had another one being sort of like an actual joke, and then you had like the current psychopath one nowadays. It's like a murderer, like a flat out murderer and like tormentor and shit.
Yes.
So at one point, to try and rectify the issue with Joker, the DC universe revealed that there were three Jokers, and each one makes the other one.
Is that still canon?
No, it got retconned to where one guy in particular broke the Joker's mind into three different sections, and the three Jokers are just three different versions of the Joker's mind.
No, so like different personalities.
Yeah, so that's what I think the current position is on it, but it was
That's not too bad.
it
Well,
was a really
the new version.
it was a really terrible fucking idea that never should have fucking happened. And the problem is that now DC. Oh no, it's not really so much. Holy shit! Now Joker's starting to scare me. Lol. I mean, kinda. I mean, he is a joke at the end of the day. Like that. I think that's kind of supposed to be the underlying effect. Is he's kind of pathetic.
Dorzak was in my dreams again. This is a portent or a reminder. It has been so long since I stood on my home, on my world, since I felt its
What world,
heat
bro?
underfoot. I could almost taste the sulfur as it mixed with the rains. A lone tree towered above everything else.
Yeah.
I looked up. The sky darkened.
So that's what the Joker is now. I don't know.
The forest disappeared beneath the tides, swept away by
he's kind of boring nowadays, honestly.
but to climb. Many times I lost my way.
I saw a lot of people getting upset because the Suicide Squad released a new version of the Joker, but a lot of people criticized it because it felt like Handsome Jack too much, and I'm like, that's just because Handsome Jack's a better written version of the Joker, bro.
Well, a lot. See that chopper? I guess that's one of the Spartan killers. And there's the other one. Up there, in the wreckage. You need to stop
Jack
them.
Ripper Record of Ragnarok versus Joker. That should go Jack the Ripper. The problem is that like the Joker, comic book scaling is always going to be weird, but if we're going with a standard depiction, the Joker should lose.
Generally say that unless you have like evidence of an actual like narrative like power or some, well actually even then, like when we're talking about power scaling, we're putting things in a neutral setting away from any sort of narrative support. So you just have to actually take what consistent stuff you can explain about the Joker and use that to prove he can win.
Well, yeah, but
And
the problem is like with comics, like you'd be like, okay, well, I'm gonna use Joker from this run or something.
it doesn't matter what version of the Joker you use, because you're still your arguments for him scaling to anything above like fucking street level or whatever basically amounts to the same argument of just saying, well, he just has this feat, but then there's nothing there that's consistent.
You need to stop them.
And then you can get into really fun arguments, like basically saying that the Joker is actually a god tier master of hand-to-hand combat that can beat most martial artists in fiction because he can fight Batman, and Batman can beat Wonder Woman in a fight, and Wonder Woman is stated to be able to fight Ares, who's a master of all forms of combat and like embodies war as like everything.
Well, then you just go with the consistency and establish what is Joker's actual skill feats in terms of like stuff that makes sense with his lore? Does he have any background, any knowledge of being a hand-to-hand combat specialist? Does he have any evidence of having trained under a master or any person to learn the art? No? Oh, then this whole plot then.
Look at
Because,
Mangler
like,
denying feats.
I mean, here's the thing, like, feats have to make sense in the context that they're presented for them to be considered valid. It isn't enough for them to just happen.
How dare you?
I know, it's crazy that we need to think about things a little bit more before we...
You can do better than that, Spartan.
think about things a little bit more before we reserve them.
We must turn this around. Just as frail as the others.
How is he not dead yet? Oh wait, I can use that one brute to kill him.
Not for today.
That's one down, but it looks like we've got more company coming in.
Kill them. The problem is the same feat happens hundreds of times, and I could probably still tell you that it doesn't matter how many times it's consistent. It needs to make sense within that that context. Like, you could have a feat happen a million times if the entire basis and logic behind the feat it isn't explained, doesn't have any sort of grounded reasoning, then it can be tossed out. Information is only as valid as its ability to be presented. If it can't be presented, then, well, what's to say it can be used? Can you still hear me? Or am I cutting out? Okay. Oh, you stepped away from the mic, it seems.
Yeah, I'm a little far right now.
I died. Kratos versus hopscotch, Kratos versus jump rope. This is God of War 4 Kratos. He is not making it over the hopscotch.
Watch out, Chief.
He's lost the ability to jump.
No, it's because I can't really look at shit on my PC or my laptop while you're streaming because it might mess up the screen. So I was just checking out my email over there.
Oh, I see. I think how the Joker is able to go toe-to-toe with Batman is that he is unpredictable. I would have to go through the entirety of Batman's comics to see how he, quote-unquote, goes toe-to-toe with Batman.
The problem with that position is that it doesn't matter if he's unpredictable with all the statements Batman has under his belt. Like, the Joker can be unpredictable, but he only has a finite amount of moves he can do.
Even assuming that would work, it would only work maybe once, possibly twice. With the amount of prep that Batman does, it's just not really possible.
Damn, why the fuck is Samaj putting all these fucking stomp matchups going on here? Kratos versus jump rope and hopscotch, bro?
Is Batman who laughs the strongest version of the Joker? In terms of his capabilities?
So, first off, he's not even a Joker, so that's wrong.
Yeah, he's technically a version of Batman.
It
If
it's
we're talking
literally
actual Joker
in the
versions, it would
name.
just be Emperor Joker.
It's literally in the name, bro. Okay, the Darkest Night is just the Batman who laughs. You would not categorize those differently, I would say. So Batman is basically immune to Ultra Instinct. This is where I'm gonna give the honest answer regarding Batman's abilities. If you take Batman at his highest interpretation, yes, like Ultra Instinct means fucking nothing to him. But if we're taking Batman in his most common depictions, he's good, but he would still probably get fucked over by Ultra Instinct. He'd probably win, but he would get fucked up. The
I don't
problem,
know. I'm sure there's many versions of Batman that have instinctive reaction.
yeah, but the problem is that every normal version of Batman can get fought by normal thugs in Gotham and can get punched and hurt by them to some extent. Like,
Yeah, but like
like
Ultra Instinct's not really that impressive. Like it's only good because it's on Goku, who can like fucking fly.
no, but the point I'm getting is that we're like most versions of Batman can be hit, fist fought, and like dealt like problems by random criminals in Gotham. Not even like martial artists at the time. So yeah, anyone with Ultra Instinct would probably lose to Batman, but they would probably give him like a run for his money. No, see, so Wonder Woman, no, because Batman scales above Wonder Woman, or I think scales to her. Like
Say
that's
he
what that.
scales above her, that'd be a little ridiculous.
Well, in terms of skill, I mean, fuck, there might even be an argument for it, honestly.
Oh, skill. I thought you meant.
No, like skill scaling in DC is so fucking stupid because you scale the Wonder Woman, then you have to make a genuine position of like, okay, Deathstroke can constantly beat Wonder Woman in hand-to-hand combat, but we're not going to say Deathstroke's a better fighter because if we do, then like the scaling change just gets really fucking stupidly fucked. Did it make like to be clear though? I think Wonder Woman has enough consistent statements to where she should be able to beat Ultra Instinct pretty easily. At least because most people scale to Wonder Woman, so it's her feats they're scaling to.
The Mangler State wants the Joker was Batman laughs. No, I was gonna mention the Joker, but then I remembered he was the Batman who laughs because the Batman who laughs is just intended to be an idea of what happened if if Batman just went insane and became the Joker. That's essentially what the Batman who laughs is. But he's not really like a Joker. He's Bruce Wayne.
Yes, that is correct. Batman Who Laughs is just the worst version of Owlman. I'm gonna say the honest truth, they're not the same type of character. I understand, because I've seen the video you're talking about, and the guy makes a good video, but I don't think they were meant to serve the same purpose. The Batman Who Laughs isn't a deeper deconstruction of the character. It's literally just the Batman if he became the Joker. It's like, I don't... maybe I could be wrong, but I don't think there was supposed to be more depth to the character than that.
He never got an arc or anything. He just became an asshole the moment he got the nerve toxin and then killed the entire Bat family.
Yeah, that's
Took
where
out the
like I
Justice
kind of
League,
like
and then that was
like
it.
I don't like the Batman Who Laughs personally. I think he's kind of a stupid concept, but I can at least acknowledge that's what he was always supposed to be, a stupid fun concept. I feel like people who are like Owlman's better are kind of missing the point here. Like Owlman's an actual good deconstruction of Batman. The Batman Who Laughs is just Joker.
I forget what Owlman is again. Isn't he just like a more realistic depiction of what Batman should be?
He's Bruce Wayne. I think he had the no. Well, it depends on what version of the character, because some versions are. It depends, because some are evil at the start, others are good, then they turn evil. Like I think the most recent version of Owlman was a Batman who, after clearing the city of crime to most extent, found out that his parents also committed crime and that they got killed that night by a rival gang lord who got screwed over by them. So that kind of broke him because he always thought his dad and mom were upstanding citizens, and so he goes kind of like off the deep end off that.
So on, instead of being a reasonable person, being like, I really should have just accepted, like, that sucks, but on principled reasons, I actually stopped all the crime in the city. So fuck yeah,
Well,
hooray for me.
like when I say he went insane, I mean like he started killing people. I don't mean like he actually went insane.
Well, like, was he killing
Like
people before?
I don't think he was, no.
Was he just killing any random person or just criminals in general?
Uh, he basically just criminals, and then he became a criminal. Like when there's a phrase for it. Well, so he ends up joining the crime syndicate. So I think what ended up happening is like he just decided if my parents did it, then I'll become a criminal too. Then it's just that I want to be like top dog, and I'm going to keep my city in line. I think like Kingpin. You played Spider-Man on the PS4, right?
Briefly, yeah.
So you
I
know
know
how
who
to start.
Kingpin is.
Yeah, so think of it like Kingpin. Well, the reason I bring up Spider-Man in PS4 is because at the very start of the game, when you take down Kingpin, Kingpin's like, "You're gonna regret putting me in prison. I was keeping all the freaks in check," and he was right. Once you put
Yeah,
Kingpin in prison, like shit goes to hell.
it's like the same argument that fucking all of the gangs. Did you see one of the last episodes of Archer? Just out of curiosity.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. No.
Okay, so you find out after Lana's in control of the agency, when she's like changing up management because she doesn't want to run it the way that Mallory does, she gets a visit from a guy. Once Cheryl starts going through like their budget, that it's like, hey, we have a lot of stuff labeled under miscellaneous. And it's like, yeah, well, that's just stuff that's like bribes and stuff. I'm just like, what do you mean bribes? It's like, well, Mallory basically had Miss Archer had to like bribe like every gang in the city and to not like bomb each other and blow up the power plants or anything. And she spent most of our budget keeping them at bay so that the city doesn't go crazy. And Lana's like, we're not going to do that anymore. We're not bribing people out of principle. That's just wrong. And Cheryl's like, okay, if you want to see chaos ensue, that's fine. And then like the next day, all the gangs in the city start going to war with each other. And they lose power, and a guy shows up at their door, and they're just like, "Hey, well, I'm here to help about that bribe. If you could just let me know where we need to start." And Lana's like, "No, thank you.
So
I'm not
what?
doing this."
Do they just kill all the gangsters in New York then?
So eventually, one of the gangsters shows up at the office and threatens to murder them. And then the guy that's doing the bribery is like, well, can't we just talk this out? Like, no, can't do it. It's like, okay, then we all die. And he opens up his shirt and he has a stick of dynamite strapped to him. Or like a C4 or something like that. And he's like, well, I happen to know that like every one of these gangs is indebted to someone else, who's indebted to someone else, who was a favor to this person, who then owes me. So here's the money for that, and that'll take those people off the table. And you don't have to worry about bribing these people because they just died in the bombing that happened today. So he turns around to Lana and is like, by the way, maybe you should just probably not stop all your bribing once. Maybe like one bribe a week, perhaps.
Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah, I was
It was
gonna
really
say
fucking
like
funny.
I understand where Lana's coming from in that scene, but like at the same time, it's like if Mallory was doing this and like we know what Mallory as a character is like, there's probably a good reason for it.
I just find it funny that she was bribing like 10 gangs that were all in debt to each other.
Bruh. So
Mallory's
people
over here
think
like,
that
I'm the lesser of two evils.
one guy becomes Joker and that automatically makes him low 1C, lol. The Batman Who Laughs is not low 1C on his own. That took a lot of prep work and a lot of like planning to pull off that scheme. That is not a standard key.
And that's not even the normal version of Batman Who Laughs. It isn't even a normal version of Batman.
Owlman
It's a
becomes a criminal
variant of a
because, as he
variant.
puts it, nothing matters in the movies and in the comics. Okay, so yeah, after he finds out his dad was a criminal, he's all like, "All right, this is pointless. Then like, there's no point to anything. So I'll just be a dick then." What a good character arc.
Nothing matters. It's time for nihilism.
Yeah, done. You're welcome.
I gotta find a way to get around to these snipers.
Uh, he got shit stomped by Wonder Woman. How was he low 1C? Because like she had to get stronger than him to beat him. That doesn't like the Wonder Woman that fought him is not base Wonder Woman. Come on now.
No, that would have been the previous version of Batman Who Laughs, who literally got fisted by base Wonder Woman and then died.
Look, all I'm
I say that
saying.
go ahead.
No. Go ahead and finish your thought. Then I'll just reiterate.
I'm just saying it's ironic when people say that because Wonder Woman, that's only the second time Wonder Woman had to fight him. The first time she literally just killed him with her bare
Look,
hands.
all I'm gonna say is that they're not the same type of character. It is like they're both evil Batmans, but one's just dumb fun. The other's meant to be more of an actual character on his own. And to be fair, I don't think the Batman Who Laughs is at fault for a lot of the shit he does. That's the fans' fault because they kept liking him so much. That might be unfair. I can acknowledge that, but I think everyone else can also acknowledge that it's not that simple.
One of them has a fucking sniper rifle. And that's problematic because they never have sniper rifles. I guess shitstomp Wonder Woman, how is he low 1C? That would just be the version of the Batman Who Laughs that was like, what's it called? The version of Batman Who Laughs that was turned into the Darkest Night.
Not a good counter argument.
Yeah, so that wasn't even the same version of him.
Well, what I mean by this is like that's not really a good argument. Is the premise that
Witness my devotion!
yeah, that's not a good argument because fucking because that doesn't being stomped out by an opponent does not make you not in their tier. It just means they're better than you half the time. I think this is one of the problems with power scaling nowadays, in particular, is a lot of people don't realize that like you can be in someone's tier and still get beat the shit out of by them. Like, I know that's my biggest issue with, like, the One Piece scaling community right now, because they genuinely believe shit like Kizaru's not comparable to Gear 5 or Rob Lucci, but it's like, no, like, they clashed with him, they reacted to him, and they were able to tank his blows and be, like, stay alive, like... I mean, yeah, they might be weaker than him potentially, but they're not fucking... They're not being blown away here.
Damn it.
The trophy.
Think about the Wonder Woman versus Batman last when she says, only thing the multiverse is going to hear is the sound of me kicking your ass.
Yeah, and then you
Yes,
find
I
out the
remember
Batman
that.
Who Laughs. Oh no, no, actually, you want to know what I didn't like about Batman Who Laughs more than anything else? Is that hello, Red Dusk. Nice death spiral. Is fuck what that? Oh, what the fuck was I gonna say? Come on, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh yeah, apparently he was doing it. He was gaining all that power because something was destroying the multiverse, and he was gonna save their multiverse.
Yeah, the hands. He was going to throw hands against the hands.
What a stupid fucking concept. I don't even think it was ever like built up either. It's just that randomly out of nowhere, he reveals that he's doing it because there's a bigger threat out there.
I'm just sitting there like, why should we believe you? And it's like, believe what you will. It's like, I will. There's no reason to believe you at all. And assuming it's true, why wouldn't I still kill you?
Wait, wait, wait. Let's talk about this.
You know, like his entire argument is just like, yeah, well, you need me. It's like, no, we don't.
I'm
Like, well, what
strong
makes you
enough
think
to
that?
fight and kill you. No. You streamed way
Fucking
too late last
worthless.
Saturday. I couldn't stay awake. Yeah, sorry about that. So the thing is that Kyle's streams are going to be 1 hour late. It sounds like it feels like from now on because of daylight savings. I guess there's still a little bit of Batman inside Batman laughs at the all. Apparently in DBS, the whole Jiren's Master Stronger than Goku's BS, and it's all to reactive instinct Lamau. Yes, yes, that's true. Fuck, I haven't talked about that. Yeah, so Jiren got retconned.
The whole Jiren is Master Strong and go through the BS, all of his is reactivated.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean Jiren got retconned?
So Jiren went from being vastly stronger than Goku to just being able to move better than him. And that's why there was such a massive difference in ability.
Who's shooting me? But we find out in the manga, in the most recent chapters of the manga for Dragon Ball Super, the last chapter that Toriyama actually made, that Ultra Instinct can be beaten by someone who's just fast enough.
Yes,
And
but
you can consistently hit them.
yes, but so the point is that Jiren himself allegedly isn't this like he's still strong, but he wasn't some massively stronger opponent. It's just that the way Jiren fought and moved was so effective that it made it seem like he was vastly superior to them.
So he just had his own version of instinctive reaction then. You're telling me superior muscle control and reflexes is enough to beat instinctive reaction in Dragon Ball?
Well, to be fair, the manga depiction of Jiren does not do anywhere near as good against Ultra Instinct as the anime version does, so it's not quite 1-to-1.
I
Imagine all the
know.
enemies are Elite
I don't
Ultras.
even remember the manga version of the fight. That's how
Well,
insignificant it was.
there's not really a manga version of the fight. It's just Jiren getting his ass beat for like several chapters. Well, no. It's not Ultra Instinct stop dropping hard. What's gonna, I'll reread the chapter, but what's actually gonna drop hard, if that's true, is not Ultra Instinct. It's going to be their actual power increase. Because people argue during the tournament of power that they got massively stronger. And they probably did to some extent. But like, if we find out that Jiren's only doing a movement thing, then like, how much of that was actually getting stronger and how much of that was them just learning how to fight better?
Can you even say they learned how to fight better when most of them weren't really fighting better?
No, I mean, to be fair, they got stronger. But now that we know Jiren wasn't that much stronger than them, like, how much power do they actually get increased? Because if Jiren was comparable to their strength in general, before like, he started whooping their ass, they didn't need to get all that much stronger because they weren't one-shotting him. So their increase in power has to be significantly less than what people have assumed it to be.
They abandoned. You're only a man.
You still have to kill two of them or just the one?
He already killed his brother.
I'll steal you, human.
There's somebody that's fucking shooting me during this fight. It's pissing me off.
But so yeah, no. It's just weird. But you find out he couldn't do it because when Gold Wonder Woman meets the hand, she cannot comprehend them, only hear them. They have to take a form she can comprehend as she beat Bat. Yeah, I didn't really like that whole concept. That was kind of stupid, but I know why they did that. Because they wanted to show that, like, oh, evil can't prosper in general. He has no idea what he's doing. It's like, why can't we just have the villain be right for once? Like, yeah, you can still have the good guys, like, wins ending and, like, still have the good guys survive, but, like, what the fuck? What the fuck killed you?
I have no idea.
Bro, man literally took a step forward and just blew the fuck up. What the fuck?
Game was like, you've run out your life.
Dragon Ball overhypes
Goodbye.
unpredictability and instinctive reaction too much. It can work one time, two, not always. So what are those green sonar things, Mangler? They're just like little radars that highlight enemies. The female character was the only rated to be a love interest for the protagonist. Does she have relevance in the story? I mean, yeah, she still has relevance in the story because she's relevant to the protagonist. Because I'm assuming the protagonist is going to grow as a result of trying to get this girl or something. Relevance to the story is a complicated question, but yes, you can have relevance in a story as a female character if you're just there to be a love interest. However, you're probably going to be a pretty boring character by a lot of standards. Okay, the body moving on its own is not a bad ability. It's just not that good because Dragon Ball has been around for a while. It should have better abilities by now.
Killed him.
That wasn't easy, was it? What if Esherim sends more?
Let him. Echo 216.
Nothing. But I think I can... Yes. Comms are still offline, but I was able to activate his tracking beacon remotely. He's out in the open. The UNSC ship graveyard. I hope he's okay.
The love interest should most likely end up influencing protagonist choices that would cause major plot points. Then yeah, that's fine. That's relevant to the story. Mangler's looking for the guy who's fucking taking pot shots at him. Mangler,
Where
let
are
it go.
you?
Let it go, Mangler.
I know
You
you're
won.
here.
Let it go, Mangler. You already won. Let it go.
Not fun when everyone is a corpse.
Mangler, he can't hurt you anymore.
Then why was he fucking firing?
It's not bad, but it's not plot manipulation either, is what I'm saying, especially for Dragon Ball. It's been around since the 80s. Look, I'm just saying that the ability on its
Found
own is
you.
not bad. Oh, Mangler's like one. Speaking of been around for a while, Master Chief should have better abilities too by now. There's a difference though. Master Chief's not he's not a fighter like that. He's just a soldier picking up gear and fighting. He's not a warrior with packs abilities. He's just a roided out fucking teenager.
Also, for the tier that he's in, he has very, very good abilities and equipment,
I guess we
especially
got
for a sci-fi character.
yes.
What the? What just happened?
Just get the fuck out of there before you fucking die again. Holy shit. Master Chief is like what, 30 by the events of Halo fucking Infinite?
No, he's like, what is it? Fucking 45 or something. Well,
Are we talking
okay.
45 in general? Or are we talking like also including cryo sleep or not factoring in cryo sleep?
I'm cutting 45 by the age of his birth age, plus the amount of time he's been in service, the amount of time he's been alive. But that wouldn't be accurate because technically speaking, cryo does exist. And considering how many operations he would have been on, he would have spent most of that time in a
In
lot of time
cryo.
in cryo sleep. So
Yeah.
yeah, there's a good chance he's probably like, assuming he wasn't like fully well.
Well,
I mean, he
what
definitely would have spent the first 20 years without cryo, I guess.
well when does he become a Spartan on the field?
He becomes a Spartan on the field at age 15.
Okay, so let's assume cryo doesn't start till the age of 20, even though he's probably already been in cryo by the time he becomes a
I say
Spartan.
5 years as the grace period because that's account. Well, no, because his operations wouldn't last more than like a week in the
No,
field
he would
at
have been
max.
the second he became a Spartan on the field, he would probably have already started going on cryo. That's why I'm saying he's probably like 30 biologically.
He might be younger than that
But with the way he was made out to
because
be the chosen one during the Librarian cutscene in Halo 4, she should have stumbled upon a Forerunner tech that was made for him that would make him a one-man army. He already is a one-man
he
army.
already is a one man army. Also, she did make him a one man army. She unlocked multiple. She fully evolved his genetic code.
Yeah, but what did that
She
do?
didn't just give him immunity to the composer. She gave him a bunch of other things. We just weren't told what they were.
Like what?
We were just told like that your race is basically like humanity has not evolved to its peak. So by that indication and what she stated, plus what the foreigners did to humanity, you would assume she just evolved him back to ancient humanity's levels. Which, if that's true, depending on what we find out, that could result in him having probably not that many resistances, but that would mean his cognitive thought, his intelligence, a lot more of his combat capabilities just got boosted to like ridiculous levels.
Yeah, he got
They
ragdolled
kind
by
of are.
the Didac, Cortana, and Atrion.
To be fair, the Didact was already at the peak of those levels and was the best Forerunner they ever had. So him losing to the Didact is like saying it's an anti-feat for an ancient humanity soldier to lose to the Didact when the Didact has literally killed like thousands, if not millions, of their soldiers. That's not really an anti-feat. That would be pretty expected. Plus, he was also throwing him around with telekinesis, and that was also before the Didact, before the Master Chief got his evolutionary stuff. Where is this fucking? Oh, it's over there. As far as Atriox, Atriox just takes him off guard. And he comes after him with like a modified gravity hammer. And Cortana was basically God. So I don't think that's really fair. Okay, let's put it right here. There we go. Sorry, my earbud disconnected.
You're good. Getting cop car is not an excuse.
It totally is. When you're being caught off guard by Atriox or someone who uses reverse engineered Forerunner tech. Understand that the Foreigners, while they were disarming themselves for years, any of their technology made at the time that they were wiped out by the Halo rings would still be at the peak of their civilization. That's without mentioning that all she did was change his evolutionary biology. She didn't enhance his armor and his equipment.
It might be Trevor. Trevor's probably the one who fucking is probably the strongest.
So the Master Chief is still not top tier? Not in his own verse, no. But why would he be? He's a man that's evolved past, like, the rates of his own race, but he still doesn't compare to the Forerunners, ancient humanity, the Flood at their peak, the Precursors, the Endless, or every major faction out there, other than, like, the Banished and the Covenant. And even then, there are members of the Banished that can still match him and have technological superiority. But he's a better fighter. He's ridiculously,
Rookie is
absurdly
the top
lucky.
tier. Yes, too true. Rookie could have handled the Didact.
Claude can't swim. Can't take a planetary explosion. I don't know what this is. Well, not every protagonist is top tier in the verse. This is true.
That's a yes and a no situation. Like, yes, it's true not every protagonist is top tier, but most protagonists will end up being a top tier in their verse.
So while Eshrum's technically correct that odds wouldn't break him, um, that says more about Eshrum's understanding of Master Chief's luck than it does about the tactics of the Banished.
Is that an AI or is that one of the Eternals or whatever or Endless?
No. That's just a holographic projection of her. She's in a different location. She's not an AI. Like she's talking to him on a voice call, basically.
Oh, is he dying or what?
I think he. I think Esherim got a little sick after the events of Doisak being destroyed. I think that's kind of what the game is intended to imply.
This man's really here asking to bring in the Master Chief alive. This man's just saying his friend to die.
Considering Jeddah is the one that's killing the Spartans, I think that's a pretty fair request.
He's not saying him to kill Master Chief. He's saying him to bring him back alive. That's a very
Yeah,
different
and who
ballpark.
else? Who else would do it? Can
Bruh.
you think of anybody better than Jeddah Romani or whatever his name is?
No, I'm not saying that he's bad. I'm not saying he's bad at his job or he's not a bad choice. But like you're saying him after the Master Chief and not even to kill him, bring him back alive. Like, yeah, you're really just not. You're really just kind of assuming your friend's just gonna die here.
Yes, we have sniper rifles.
Yeah, I haven't really played the GTA games. I was gonna do some scaling for Saints Row versus GTA, but I'm pretty sure Saints Row takes that pretty easily.
What do you mean? You don't think the GTA protagonist can take Saints Row characters being able to like fall out of a fucking like aircraft at the beginning of the third game, or run around with literal superpowers, or fight
Well,
out of hell?
well, my
You don't
question
think
is,
that's
how do you want to take insurance fraud as like an actual scalable thing?
what on earth are you talking about?
So in Saints Row, there's a mini game called Insurance Fraud where you hurt yourself in order to make money. And the way the game works is you run into cars, you bounce around in the air, and you fall to the ground. Now, normally, I wouldn't take it as valid, but Saints
Oh
Row
my god!
2 confirms the events of insurance fraud are canon to Saints Row. All the side quests are from Saints Row 1.
Uh, Normally I'd say that's not acceptable, but then I played Saints Row 4. I know what I did in that game.
How exactly would insurance fraud gain street cred for your gang? It's not, it just gains you money. Maybe have those armor lock things from Halo 5. True. Catalina has 2C feet. I'm not sure who that is.
Your mother.
Impossible. This wasn't in the sacred text.
You will find that many things were not in the sacred text.
Nice. It's like, wow, bro, you totally abused the court system. Take that, corporate America. CJ's crazy psycho girl. There's no way she has a 2C feet. Fuck out of here.
Get back to the Pelican when you're ready
So
to head out.
resume.
But yeah, no. So yeah, that just wasn't worth discussing because for the most part, there was nothing in GTA that would compare. I'd even go so far as to say that even the Saints Row protagonist before the events of Saints Row 3 and 4 could probably be most GTA fighters in the, or most GTA characters in the fight.
Master Chief can't take a planetary explosion. This is true. But he can survive in the vacuum of space for 6 months.
The Panopticon behind her house has a Letterface reference. There's chainsaw behind her house. There's evidence that the space-time continuum of Letterface and GTA is connected. Okay, okay. I I I need you to explain how that's not just an Easter egg and it has how it somehow makes her cross over two space-time continuums. The fuck? That is not That is not how you do that. You would just say that Texas Chainsaw Massacre exists within GTA. You would never say the space time's connected. Yeah, but having money gives you street cred on its own. The richer you are, the more street cred you'll have. Money talks, especially in like street gangs. Especially because Saints Row hits that fine line of you're like a city trash gang. You're not really like a hardcore, like you are gangbangers, but you're not like how it is. You're in you're in a gang, but you're at a low enough level of a street gang to where like band for band is going on and shit like that. If that makes sense. I want you guys to power scale Johnny Gat. Maybe at some point, but probably not for the foreseeable future.
That is such a funny. That is such a Saints Row thing to do. Make me play a mini game where I commit insurance fraud by injuring myself.
The Fanapticon freezes behind her house at 00. There are Leatherface ghost cars behind her house. You can also change her appearance and modify the game code of every GTA 3 version. So she has a what
Not like
the
the last
fuck?
one.
And you're sure this is the one?
It's acting as the command spire,
Okay,
coordinating the repair operation.
Zerathos, are you on my Discord server or no?
Hopefully, we just need to look.
Or like, is there like a YouTube video that shows this shit? I need to see what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, like, is there a YouTube video that shows this shit or
Look at the
no?
spire. It's so new.
Because like, I need to
Different.
fucking see what the fuck you're talking about. Because you're just sounding fucking Looney
And you're
Tunes.
sure this is the one?
It's acting as the command spire, coordinating the repair operation.
Can you shut it down?
Hopefully, we just need to look for a door.
Other games like drug trafficking is understandable. Getting your gang some insurance fraud, not so much. Again, it's just getting more money.
You're committing insurance fraud on yourself to make money for yourself.
Also, probably if they actually knew the trouble you go through to get that money, that probably get your street cut up alone. You literally jump into oncoming traffic and then bounce your way through the air like a fucking ping pong ball.
Look at the spire. It's so
Can you imagine
evolved.
trying to sit down with the insurance agent at the claims office?
Excellent.
And you're sure
You're
this
trying
is
to sit there and be like, yes,
It's
sir,
acting as the command
I did fly through the air
coordinating the repair
50
operation.
fucking feet and then just get bulldozed by that Toyota
Just need
Camry.
to look for a door.
So, to be fair, while the minigame is called insurance fraud, it's a little inaccurate to what's actually going on. So, you talk to a lawyer, a dirty lawyer, who will put a claim in for you against an insurance company that refuses to pay you out. But in order to do that, you need a claim. So he tells you, you look like a young, inspiring entrepreneur. I'm sure you can find something wrong with you that I can make a claim for. So then you jump on cars and fly through the air like a ping pong ball.
But what you're telling me is that somebody has to file paperwork explaining that you got sent through the air by a Toyota Camry.
Yeah, but I'm sure he knows how to word it to where it sounds a little more believable.
I just like the idea of sitting down and talking to an insurance person first. And they just have to sit there and waste their time with your bullshit. Don't you think that'd be kind of funny? They give you like speech mechanics and you have to convince them that what you're saying is totally real.
Bruh. Remember that Johnny Gat is better than the boss and fights Satan? Yes, that's technically correct. Although if you want to go that route, you could also argue that the spy from MI16 is also better than the boss, but I don't know how I would take that one personally.
Isn't the boss just the main character?
Yeah, but the problem is that like there are people who are better than him. It's just that like who you want to argue is better than him in like fight. Well, I mean, it's been a consistent trait. In GTA 2, the Chinese or Japanese swordsman, I forgot what nationality he's from, but the samurai guy, he beats you in a sword fight, and then you just shoot him because you're gonna cheat. You're a gangster. In GTA 3. Killbane's a better fighter than you are, and probably stronger than you too. In fact, I think you can make the argument that the owner of the tattoo guy from GTA 2 was also stronger than the protagonist. I think GTA 4 or not GTA 4, Saints Row 4, wrong series. Saints Row 4, I think, is the first time in the series where none of your opponents are better than you in any way because you straight up fight Zinniac in a one-on-one and win basically. But yeah, no. So Saints Row 4 has confirmation that Zinniac was convinced that Johnny Gat could single-handedly stop his invasion on his own. So he got rid of Johnny Gat before he started the invasion,
Communications network. They can adapt to any frequency, any
which
position.
Silly.
is
It's quite incredible.
really fucking stupid in concept because that would imply that Zinniac can beat Johnny Gat in a 1v1. And if he can beat Johnny Gat in a 1v1, how would he
Making
be
this up as
a
I go
threat
along.
to his plan?
You see that, Chief? What are they?
Banshees.
I guess
Also,
the
I
idea
guess
is that if he let him go, you know, untouched, he could probably ruin
well,
his plans with subterfuge.
how much you know about Saints Row 4?
I've played through the game at least twice.
Okay, so
At least started at least twice.
you remember when he takes Johnny, right? Or do you not remember when he takes him?
Doesn't he take him when he's literally attacking the White House?
No. Because during the events of Saints Row 3, Johnny is quote unquote dead. You find out in Saints Row 4 that right after the fight at the airplane at the beginning of the game, you know that airplane you jump out of, after
Yes.
after Johnny beats the shit out of everybody in that cabin, and before he like leaves to go kill fucking what's his face and like leave, Zinniac appears in the cabin and basically kidnaps him right after the cutscene.
This all sounds like something out of a fanfic wet dream. But you're telling me this is the actual game?
It does retcon a few events because in the original Saints Row 3 game, you could find Johnny's corpse in the zombie level, but I think that got removed in the remake. Matthews, are you in the mystery about ghost cars? I'll take a look at it later. Does Johnny Gat come back? Yeah, he does. I'll still say Gat finding his way out of the afterlife is still one of the most ridiculous things in the story. I will cipher. That's not what Gat does.
But I couldn't say. It's okay. No, it's not okay. It was like I was back there.
Hell.
In the infinity.
Oh no, they hit him with the plasma pistol. Oh no, he's not gonna make it.
No.
No,
No.
What did you do?
Oh no, they're stun locking him!
Job.
Mangler, run!
I worked in engineering. Civilian
Yeah, I know, because Johnny Gat doesn't fight his way out of hell. Dude, they are not letting you go. Holy shit.
couldn't even do that.
It's over now.
See, this
Once
is
the Iron
why
Chief was down,
they took away the EMP effects from the plasma pistol.
I had to.
This kind of bullshit right here.
I found this pelican and just went.
Yeah, I know. So,
Oh,
John, dude, holy shit, Mangler, stop getting stunned.
Not anymore.
Yeah, so what Gat does is the boss gets kidnapped by the devil in order to lead his armies into heaven. And Johnny goes into hell along with Kenzie to fight the devil and get the boss back. Yeah, I believe you can actually play as Kenzie in Gat Out of Hell as well. You're not just stuck playing Johnny Gat. You can also play as Kenzie. God, you can't drive for shit.
the enemies won't fucking die.
Yeah, so Kenzie has hell scaling too. Wow. I don't know if she scales to the devil in that game because I don't think you can do the final fight as Kenzie. But I believe she does get access to his broken halo. Has anyone here played Gat Out of Hell? I'm pretty sure you can play as Kenzie in it. Yeah, because you meet a bunch of people in Gat Out of Hell, but probably the best character you meet is a return of the old tour executive from Saints Row 2. I think his name's like Dan Vogel or something. I mean Dane. I think it's Dane Vogel. Although Saints Row Hell is kind of weird in concept because some people are like suffering for eternity and then other people just aren't, and there's no real clear distinction about like why some people are suffering versus others. Because you find out because when you do insurance fraud and get out of hell, you play as other characters. Like you play as the traitor from Saints Row 1. You play as Dax, I believe, or Dex. Like you play as a lot of characters from the game's like timelines, but for some reason they're just a corpse that like is charred up. But other antagonists aren't, and other characters aren't. Like the freaking gang leaders from Saints Row 2 and 1. Not all of them are fucking like charred up corpses.
We should climb that fob.
So it's a little inconsistent about how it works. Why the fuck did you just post an elephant there, bro?
Maybe he's trying to say that one of us is slow.
Impossible.
No!
Stop being fucking stunned!
That's what happens when they shoot enough disruptor shots.
Also, One Piece spoilers came out, so that's kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting the twist they went with, but I guess it somewhat makes sense. What's the twist? Assuming the leaks are true, the world might be destroyed.
Except how you can do zip line parkours on airships. But yeah, you can jump from airship to airship, but it's not always as easy as it seems.
Yeah, okay.
The grunts on the top platform.
Elon gun!
Baby elephants stuck on their trunks for comfort. Really? They're babies. Babies do baby things.
I guess that makes sense, yeah, because humans suck on their thumb, baby elephants suck on their trunk. Wow, you just died, yeah.
I know, species overlapped. Crazy. If I've learned anything while watching videos of animals with their parents, it's that most roles and behaviors in different animal societies are basically identical to ones in human society. There's not really too much of a meaningful difference.
What do you mean, bro? Wolves have alphas.
Bro, I know when I'm watching a fucking video of some like cat scolding its fucking kids, I'm like, yeah, no, that is literally the typical American household right there. Oh God, how is this still happening? Oh, I needed that, but okay. Oh, whatever. I got the shock rifle now, which is technically better. Why was there a group of berserkers just chilling at the bottom of the mountain? Okay, where are they?
Okay, wolves have the same damn pants there ability. They scare me. My favorite animals are silverback gorillas. Harambe. Gorillas are strong physically, but they look innocent. They don't look evil. Gorillas are innocent. Monkeys are not.
Oh, specific monkeys. Chimpanzees, in particular, are really aggressive, as are baboons.
Uh,
Orangutans, for some reason, are very chill.
Orangutans are fucking animals. Or it might be a specific type of orangutan, but no, basically, let me put it this way. You see a gorilla, as long as you're passive, the gorilla will not do shit to you. You see a fucking monkey of any kind, you should probably back the fuck away. Those things are psychopaths, and they're usually stronger than most people. Actually, I think like a monkey in general is just stronger than people in general. I don't think like I think you'd have to be like a super big bodybuilder to actually be stronger than a monkey. And I'm sure Kyle will come tell me later on, like, no, Zim, you dumb motherfucker. Monkeys have double the muscle density of a human, so they're always physically stronger than humans.
I think that depends on how much body weight they have. So even if they have double the muscle density, 200 pounds of muscle in your face is 200 pounds of muscle in your face. Like, unless you got 200 pounds of muscle in your skull protecting you, that is going to hurt you very badly, monkey or not. Okay,
Yeah.
let's.
No, because I remember Kyle saying that like if a chimpanzee, I think we'll go chimpanzee for now because I remember chimpanzees are fucking crazy. Like if a chimpanzee starts going like breaks out, they don't try and capture it; they just flat out kill it.
Yes, because they're too dangerous to most humans.
Yeah.
They will literally like beat the shit out of you.
Orangutans are also peaceful creatures. They're like zero tolerance to attacking people and animals. All right, that must be thinking of a different than a different.
No, orangutans are the big orange ones that just chill and eat bananas. They are literally what the chill monkeys should be. They're like monkeys that have been sedated on marijuana and they're just relaxing the entire day. They're very calm. Chimpanzees? Complete opposite.
Chimpanzees, literally evil incarnate. Like I don't know what the fuck whatever creator was thinking when he made those.
Orangutans are like, man, life is good, and even if it's good, even if it's not good, that's also fine. Chimpanzees, peace was never an option for anybody at any moment in time.
Most probably won't do shit to you, but it's not the scary thing about the animal. The animal itself is scary. That's fair. Those monkeys that sit in hot springs are chill.
Orangutans are also smart. One orangutan was able to unlock his cage, then unlock the other zoo cages, and the zookeeper got fired. Yeah, because he just couldn't. He got outplayed. He was playing checkers, and that orangutan was playing chess. I
Yeah.
mean, if the orangutan can get himself out of the cage and then unlock other zoo animals, you might as well just let him go free because he's clearly broken your entire system. Why bother keeping him there?
At that
He's
point,
earned his freedom.
what you just put a padlock in instead.
Probably, probably some stronger system.
Unfortunately, we don't live in a world where that would be rewarded with his freedom, because that would be justice, and there is no justice in this world. Chimpanzees is translated very curiously in Italian to chimpanzees. Yeah, probably because they're little fucking shits.
No more hostels around Fob Juliet. I think we're ready to
Zookeepers don't
leave.
make that much anyways. Yeah, but they usually get really good benefits. A lot of jobs that like are specialized that don't pay well usually come with solid benefits. That's usually the sort of what's the term? That's usually the
Info.
trade-off.
Another Fob
Usually the
research
trade-off
status.
is
Look around.
you will
You can
get good
see how the ring has
benefits.
been slowly trying to repair itself without this fire's help. Pretty impressive for 6 months, huh? Imagine what it could
I'll
do
probably
for
stop in
another
like half an
month.
hour so I can have time to cook dinner and
Few
shit.
million
Because I'm not sure.
years.
Because I do gotta talk to Devil later tonight.
Nice work, Chief. Orders? Vehicle job confirmed. ETA, real soon.
Because I don't think you're gonna get. I don't think you're gonna get close to finishing this game today, are you?
After these 4 command spires, I think I have like 3 missions left and then we're done.
Yeah, we'll save those 3 missions probably for the next stream.
If it wasn't for the fucking
Early.
dumbass disconnection bullshit, then I would have probably been done with another mission.
Yeah, because I'm not going out today, but I do like want to like try and get to my other room earlier today, so that way I can talk to Devil and sort
Damn,
out
I'm glad
all
to
those
see you.
shenanigans.
Let's get rolling.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
Alright, let's go, boys.
I want to do the play on
Where's the
words
last person?
description. Probably.
Wait till the guys back home hear about this.
Well, I guess this is all we have. Well, this should be good enough then.
I'm out of here.
You're asking for sniper rifles now for all of them?
Yes,
I'm gonna enjoy using this puppy, Chief. I promise.
perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
What now?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Show it, please.
Oh, yeah. Fucking chimpanzees be fucking
I'm
crazy,
in.
bro.
Let's Amstray.
Alright. I don't know if you've seen the power of what happens when you give 4 Marines sniper rifles in Halo Infinite, but they're something else.
It's funny because I always say the frost are the cause of my fear for wolves, but they are damn gargoyles.
Enemy vehicles on approach.
What? Can't kill a handful of humans?
Oh yeah, let's do this.
One by one. That's
They already killed them. Wow, that was fast.
Isn't that the whole point? Wasn't that what you were going for?
Yes. Might be faster if we had shock rifles, and there were 5 of them.
No. I know chimpanzees are a menace. It's just like freaking It's why I've never understood why we bother keeping them in a cage. Like why? Like if they're so dangerous, just leave them out in the fucking wild. Because I remember, I don't know if this conversation was on stream or not. I was talking to Kyle about like if Planet of the Apes happened, would we actually lose like that hard? Because I know Kyle like loves animals and like probably also knows better than I do about animals' abilities. I think he said
If it
something
happens
along.
the way the reboot depicts it, then probably.
I think what he said was if the animals like have the intelligence of humans and they could actually do everything, they probably could take out most of us. It really depends on how fast we respond, I think is what he was going for. But if they're just like, let's say just tomorrow without any improvements to intelligence, all the animals, all like the chimpanzees, monkeys, and gorillas in the world just started fighting us, we would destroy them with like minimal effort.
There we go.
Well, so
We
the
need to go
main
inside
reason
the
I
house.
say so is because in the actual movie,
We're
the
heading
main
for
reason they're able to
one of those
like,
skimmer
by the
crates.
4th movie, they're able to
You've never
actually
flown one of
like
those, but that never stopped you before, right?
go to, I guess, hunt humans, is because most of humanity has been wiped out by the disease, the simian flu, and of the
Great
ones that
work,
were
Chief. You held
remaining,
them all down.
there was like other new
I'll
diseases
bet you
that were
know about the leftover
spreading
bugs.
out that were
Before they
contagious,
get off this ring, it might be
and
useful. I doubt this is the last we'll see of these
oh,
creatures.
oh, that's weird. I did not know you could boot the marine out like that. That's silly.
I'm aboard. Let's go.
Wait, so mankind loses to a disease in the movies, not the monkeys?
That's
Well,
right.
so depends on which version of the
Now
Planet of
move,
the Apes.
now.
I think in the original they do, but in the reboot, which has what is it? Rise of the Planet of the Apes, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, War for the Planet of the Apes, and then I think Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, which is the newest one. It's about
Yeah,
to come
'cause-
out.
yes.
Um,
And they all have massive time skips. 'Cause I think Caesar is dead by the events of the fourth movie.
he dies at the very end of the last one, but there are large time skips between them of usually a few years or so. At the end of the first movie, human civilization is still going. It just the monkeys that you see in the facility just escape, and they go to the bridge, and they escape into the wilderness. But during that point, um, one of the guys, like a flight
That
attendant
looks
dude,
familiar.
that
Did
gets
you
into a
start tracking
fight
down those
with,
beacons, or did you
I
have
guess,
something else?
Caesar, because Caesar's trying to defend I guess Caesar's trying to defend this old man from being yelled at by him because he's overprotective of him, and he bites his finger off. And that transmits parts of that, I guess, that chemical component into his bloodstream, which causes a
Insect
disease to
resistance.
spread.
Yeah.
And as a flight attendant, he's basically, he goes to the airport with a bleeding nose, and that's supposed to be the explanation for how it spreads, because at the end of the movie you see like airports and multiple planes going to different places around the world. And then by Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, a lot of humanity has been wiped out by the simian flu. So, by Rise, there are certain military factions that are still available, but even some of them are technically in conflict with one another, because one of them is just kind of like trying to deal with the new virus that's developed by killing their own troopers. And then the soldiers that show up from the north to deal with him are not coming there to reinforce his position, but are actually trying to take his command by force. And they go to war with them. Whereas the apes, for most of the movies, are trying to live peacefully. They just want their own little place. And Caesar, who is leading them, is actively telling them not to go to war. He spends the entire Dawn of the Planet of the Apes movie telling them, we do not want war, but we will fight you if we have to. And the only time they ever have conflict is when some stupid ape in their group specifically instigates an attack because he wants to kill humanity for how they treated him. And then Caesar has to come by and put him down later. So it's usually never because they're on an all-out war with humanity.
And then what? Another ape kills Caesar in the third movie, or he just dies of old age?
He dies of his injuries during the events of Planet of the Apes after he leads his people to safety to a place where they can finally be at peace. And then Kingdom of the Apes happens some unknown length of time afterwards with a new guy taking control. And it seems the humans that they're chasing after, like, this seems to be a long time afterwards, like potentially centuries afterwards, because the humans they're chasing are like nomadic. They're like cavemen. It's like they've reverted in their evolution. They're beyond tribal.
Caesar and Little Caesar died. No, that's not how he got sick. I'm thinking of watching the Planet of the Apes trilogy. It's not a trilogy now, it's like a quadrilogy. Yo, Zim, can you rate Pentaclip that I got with TF recently? Sure. Also, we're talking about Planet of the Apes. Yeah.
You should watch the Planet of the Apes trilogy. It is really, really good, especially since the new movie's coming out this year. Good time to catch up. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes has got to be one of my favorite movies.
Oh,
Rise is also really good.
we haven't talked about Marvel on one of your streams in the Fat Minute. Have you seen the Deadpool and Wolverine trailer?
Yes. No, sorry. I was distracted by that fucking Marine going to outer space.
He just wants to go homing with. You can't stop
Did
him
you
now.
see him?
I did.
Stuck his grenade. He's like, oh, I'll just T-pose all the way down to hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Deadpool and Wolverine, or Deadpool Wolverine, more accurately, is looking pretty snazzy.
I just kind of said, yeah, this is a reflex. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen the trailer, but I know it's there. I'll probably go watch it after the stream. Is it good?
I think it's a good trailer. I mean, it's a Deadpool movie. You know, you kind of know what you're signing up for. But I mean, I'm looking forward to it, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I liked the first two. They're pretty good.
I'm just curious how they're gonna work the whole MCU angle in. Like, well, have you seen any of the trailers for Deadpool or no?
I might have seen the first like teaser trailer for it, and I know the TVA gets brought up. So
Okay, yeah. So
I know that.
Deadpool gets captured by the TVA, and they basically force him to hunt down a Wolverine who went rogue in his timeline.
Is this after the events of Loki or before?
Uh, Well, we don't know, but if the TVA is still around, it's probably after
Yes.
because
Who's managing it?
I don't
Is it
know.
Renslayer?
I don't know. I think a random person told them that.
Okay, well,
You're gonna. I
if
mean,
Renslayer is managing it, then it's before.
That was easy.
What
wait.
were you gonna say, Zem?
Oh wow, that's embarrassing. No, I mistook Cipher for Seville. That's all I was like. Well, that's weird. Why is that the only messaging me? Not bad, not bad. Good double kill so far. Good double kill. Ooh,
I've
nice
already
quick
seen the first two
kill.
movies, but I haven't seen War for the Planet of the Apes. War for the Planet of the Apes is still a good
Ooh,
movie.
all right, that's pretty fucking snazzy. Okay, so to be fair, I do think that like it's a nice play, very clean play, but I do think that the second guy, or not the second guy, the third guy you killed, no, I think it was second. The guy you killed in the jungle, I feel kind of just gave that to you. Not the Ciroc. I think it was your fourth kill. I think your fourth or fifth kill probably has really shitty map awareness. Both of those guys should have bolted the second you got that triple kill in. At least the guy in the jungle, you can at least argue got Yumi slowed, but the fourth guy's probably just wanted to like fucking get that pentakill icon on. Still, very clean play. Very clean play. Maybe I should play Wild Rift on my fucking phone. League of Legends is getting ready to introduce Vanguard, I believe, to League of Legends. I think it's getting updated in this next update.
Anyone special out there?
So I gotta decide if I'm gonna keep playing League of Legends on my fucking PCs or not. I think Vanguard's only coming in League of Legends though. I don't think it's coming in Legends of Runeterra. Oh, very nice, Cypher. Very nice. Yeah, so I gotta make that decision on League of Legends soon. I think what I might do is I might leave League of Legends on my laptop, but I might take it off my main PC. I'm not sure yet.
The man himself.
The only thing I don't like about War Planet of the Apes is the misleading title.
A Razorback, eh?
Oh,
Yeah,
is
it
it?
is a bit misleading.
Yeah, Wild Rift has some good only exclusive only skins.
Oh, never mind. We got a shock rifle.
At your disposal, sir. Yeah, this'll work. When's the next patrol? Trigger finger. And you gave me garbage. Thanks. You lost in my eyes, Chief? I get that. Yeah. I can get used to it. Yeah, this'll do. I'm with you. Let's roll. We're with you, Chief. Hoorah! Getting in. Getting out here. Can I help you? Anything you need, Chief.
Yeah, no.
Chief?
A very clean play. Uh, what server I'm on EU? Oh yeah, Squires Rework is out. It is. Look me up. Nice, sure I will. fly for 60. Also, the thing with Vanguard is an advanced security system or something. Yeah, but it has kernel level access to your PC, so technically so it can basically do anything it wants to your PC.
This one's mine.
And that's why a lot of people are very hesitant about it because if it were to get hacked, anyone could get access to your PC. Like whoever can hack Vanguard gets total access to your PC in its entirety. It's just that like I don't really know like how that
That's a
works.
ghost. Hope you don't expect to walk out of here alive. Wish I had your
Yeah,
drive, Marine.
Master Chief gives a railgun to the soldier, and you gave me garbage.
We've got an HVT nearby, Chief. The Hunter Bond brother pair called Myriad.
So yeah,
One of
that's
the
why I
most
have to
dangerous
decide how I
weapons
want
known
to
to
play this
humans.
because
Watch
like
your back.
I do like League of Legends. I would like to keep playing it. But I don't play it all that much anymore these days. But like, I still kind of like to have the option. So what I'm thinking, it's gonna come down to what I was
Take a
thinking.
note,
I was
Marine.
thinking about like more or less factory resetting my
Brace for
PC
rain.
or not my PC, my laptop, and I was just going to like keep League of Legends on there. So something like Face It from CS, probably.
Chief's going long range.
I'm not going to long range. I am just moving the vehicle.
Let's am spray.
Oh, hang on, I'll be right back.
Oh no.
There. They're gone. I can see my damn house from here. Eyes up. Find them. Taking turret damage. Taking the shot.
Oh, that's a chieftain.
You psychos are all gonna pay. Loving
And
it.
he's dead. Who's sighting me? Oh.
One more for the pot. Had a way to do it, Marine. I ain't stopping till every last brute on this ring is dead.
Chief, I'm detecting a strong signal emanating from a banished base on the cliff above. Signature appears to be Forerunner in origin.
That's not good.
Hold up. I need to reload this.
What happened?
Sorry, I'm just reloading it because there were some glitches that were happening.
Look, basically, Riot's releasing their own anti-cheat software that's already been on Valorant for years. So it's like, I don't know.
Chief, I'm detecting a strong
Are
signal
you
emanating from a
serious?
banished base on the cliff above. Signature appears to be
Why does it
Forerunner in
despawn
origin.
my marines?
That's not good. Let's go.
It's annoying.
So the reason they're releasing it on leagues is because the problem with cheaters has become so prevalent that they're like, in order, because I think it's like in one in every 50 games of Challenger has bots in it. So the problem is that there are too many cheaters, there are too many Smurfs and everything, and Riot's like, okay, we can fix a lot of this problem by putting this anti-software in. So what Riot is claiming is that the overall experience will improve if Vanguard is in the game. Because that prevents bots, which means that people aren't going to be able to buy cheap level 30 accounts. That's going to prevent, ideally, scripts and stuff like that. Because the reason it's running on the kernel level is to detect any sort of any sort of cheat software you might have. So it's getting full access to your PC, and the reason it's getting full access to your PC is specifically so it can detect everything your PC does. The downsides to Vanguard are it's on all the time. You can shut it off on your own, but if you shut it off, you have to restart your PC in order to play League of Legends because it boots up on startup. You can't just shut it off and then boot it up. And what's the other issue? And it also can tank your performance to some extent. And also because it has access to everything on your PC and it's always on. Again, if like League of Legends ever gets hacked or it ever gets hacked, it gets into this really fucked situation. Is that better than the sniper rifle or what?
Sharp rifle is because it does comparable damage, and because of its shock properties, it can immobilize people and also cut through portions of armor.
Got it. Vehicle deliveries on the way.
Don't they already get hacked with Vanguard on in Valorant? Allegedly, no.
Let's ride.
That sounds sketchy as fuck. So it is sketchy as fuck, but it's also kind of not sketchy as fuck because like a lot of anti-cheat softwares already do that. The reason Vanguard's being focused on so much is because like, well, most people already have League of Legends on their system. They're not like agreeing to it beforehand. So I believe they did confirm that Vanguard will be rolling
I'm
out.
in. Let's move.
I'm in. Let's go.
Did she fucking die? Oh my god.
Well, we got about 10 minutes left before the stream's over, so maybe we just wait till next time to try this mission instead of you killing your Marines left and right.
With you.
No, I didn't kill her. I don't know how she just had a random heart attack and then just died.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I shot an electrical box, but that was like 20 feet away from her. If she somehow got hit by that, that doesn't make any sense at all.
Here.
Anything you need, Chief.
But yeah.
Not a sports.
So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I gotta decide relatively soon, though. Because I don't think Vanguard will automatically update.
Enemy cavalry.
First time driver much? Don't let that ghost get close. You guys ever get tired of losing? We're the UNSC's best. Or what's left at least.
I don't think my League of Legends software auto updates on its own. I believe I do have to download the update by opening the program. So as long as I don't open the program, I should be good. Because I don't know when the update drops. What I'm fucking mad about is that the update dropped right as Prestige Kale skin dropped too. So it's like, fuck. Like literally the Prestige skin I've been saving up all my Prestige tokens for comes out right as Vanguard drops. Because of course it fucking does.
Long range weapons online.
More fun than I thought it'd be.
There's not much of a field day to have. You're either playing League of Legends or you're not. And most League of Legends streamers probably need to keep playing leagues. I'm so fucking annoyed. I'm like, damn it, bro. That was like I've been waiting for that prestige skin all this fucking time, and I'm gonna. It's like, fuck.
I see a Spartan. I fight with
That's what I'm thinking. I might keep it on my laptop, but I'll just take it off my main PC. So that way, like, if something does get compromised, it'll be my laptop. But my laptop also has a lot of my shit on there anyway, so I don't even know if that would matter at that point. I could go for option number 3, which I.
Damn it.
What is the pentamation? I could try going for like. Because, like, laptops are not that expensive nowadays, so I could just like buy like a cheap $100 laptop that can run League of Legends and just have it be just for League of Legends. That might sound like a waste of money, but like laptops are pretty cheap nowadays, so it's not too crazy of an investment.
Ah, those fucking gates closing was a problem.
Keep sniper. Okie dokie.
Guess we'll just have to go around.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I don't play leagues all that often because college has gone in the way, so it's like not that big a deal. But it's like I have had fun in the times I have played it since like because I've been playing it recently, like the past week. Not a lot, but I play a couple games here and there.
The 5 Marines with shock rifles would really help me out.
So the Empyrean skin line is their dimensions were destroyed, they survived, and usually a lot of them go around destroying other dimensions because theirs got destroyed.
Bitch.
Varus hates them so much apparently. Well, Varus is a fucking loser, so who cares? Wow, dude, that fucking Marine just ate a fucking face full of lead.
I'm like, man, I got the headshot. I put his shield down, and he's like, "Hey, buddy, how you doing? Whoa, friendly fire!"
He's
Like
the
maybe don't
legendary,
step in front
so
of my reticle.
yeah, he's a legendary loser.
Nice work, Marine. Exiting view.
Varus didn't fucking need a legendary. He needs a fucking ASU. But yeah, no. So we'll see how it goes.
We got incoming.
I'll check the patch notes today and see if it's gonna be updated when I fucking download if I open it up today or not. Because I don't think Imperium Kale comes out till the next update, which again really fucking sucks. How's Varus a loser? He's literally a traitor to the Dark End, and he's not even strong enough to control his own body. Loser. He also didn't go for the double A thing, but like I guess it's not entirely Varus's fault because he was never originally meant to be a Darkin.
Ah,
Man, that man sidestepped everything you could throw at him.
exploded before I even got to him.
He does need an ASU because his lore changed. I don't think he has the three voices in his head yet. It's just that Varus's ASU is gonna be super expensive.
Grenade out! You see now!
No! Yeah, I don't think in PC he has three people talking to each other. Aren't Darkins supposed to be evil? Yeah. Actually, no. I was just stretching. I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night, so it's like I'm kind of like really fucking. I'm really annoyed. It's why I fucking hate my. It's why like I like the teacher who teaches the class. I fucking hate the schedule because like it fucks with my sleep cycle so much, and like now I'm fucking super fucking tired.
Oh my god.
Mangler, what the fuck shot you?
Oh no.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure on PC, Varus doesn't have three voices in his head yet. I think it's just the one voice. I don't think he's received that ASU yet. Yeah.
Oh.
The only benefits are like, I guess, by like potential switching Mangler over to how the Varus betrayed his Arkin because he doesn't want to kill everything anymore. So Varus doesn't want revenge anymore because the two people inside Varus have they basically mellowed him out. AKA Parrish. Bro, Italians aren't real. What are you talking about?
I will remember that.
Huh? Something wrong, Mangler?
By your own admission, apparently I am not real.
Aren't you American, Mangler? I don't recall you being Italian.
I am definitely Italian. My grandmother was literally born in Italy, lived in Italy her entire life.
Have you ever
I'm at
met this
least
grandmother?
25% Italian.
Have you ever met this grandmother in person? You ever see your just pictures?
Yes, I see her every Christmas,
Uh-huh. Very
every
convenient.
Thanksgiving,
Mangler,
every Easter.
have you considered that maybe Mangler you might be seeing things?
No, I have not considered that.
Something to consider, I suppose. Aatrox can't be convinced because Aatrox is technically kind of right. It's just that he just wants to die. It's just that the way he wants to die is. So, Aatrox's goal is technically to die. It's just that he believes by destroying the world, he'll be free.
Your end has arrived!
So he's a dumb boy. Alright, Ming, I'm gonna give you one last run, and then we'll call it there for today. Wow, that was fast. Holy shit.
You want to redo that one, or
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Mangler.
that
Uh,
was immediately? They were like, one last run? Absolutely no chill. Fucking dead.
listen, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you guys are getting these truth bombs from me. I'm sorry. Is that my question? I already answered it. Vars betrayed the Dark Game because he ended up being convinced not to kill everybody, so he actively fights against them now, or he tries to. He doesn't hate them, like he doesn't like do it out of like hatred, but like the fact that he does that at all means that he betrayed the other Dark and their cause. The Darkin are weird because like most belong to Aatrox, but some belong to Zolani, who's like probably Aatrox's ex-wife, like more than likely, or something to that effect. Master Yi's also a loser. He let his students die to Kane. What a loser. Master Yi will never receive a rework because Master Yi is a basic champion for new players. He's not intended to be a high skill based champion. They'll never rework him because he's exactly what he's supposed to be.
These guys are
Zoe is
getting a little annoying.
Zoe is built different, yeah. That's technically true, built incorrectly, but yeah.
I hate this!
Well,
Why can't they just calm down?
Seems Mangler got beat by a camping strategy. Well, at least he got a good checkpoint to work with. That's a pretty solid checkpoint. So while he's attempting one last run there, I guess. There might be a stream later today with Devil, but I'm not sure yet. There will be the normal streams with Kyle on Thursday and Saturday at night. And until my college chills out a little bit, which probably won't be till the week after, don't expect any like solo streams from me until after that situation gets handled.
Oh, bastards.
No, it's too late for that.
Alright, where are they? Oh, that's right. I wasn't even conquering this place because I wanted to. I just needed to get through here. Oh, God.
Also, Highlander resets all attacks upon takedown now. It's pretty good.
Damn it. If I die to this. Ugh. Where are they?
So yeah. So I'll talk more about some League of Legends lore later on during a separate league stream. But for now, we'll see how it goes. I know Skarner got a rework, but I haven't looked into his new lore yet. I kind of like the old Skarner a little bit, but everyone's like new Skarner so much better, and I'm like, yeah, that's because you guys didn't play Skarner.
Fucking annoying.
At least you raided my Penta. I did.
Oh. Okay.
Bless you.
There's an elite here.
Yeah, I can see that.
The demon! I'm pinned down!
Did you successfully secure the base, Mangler?
I secured the entrance into the outpost, which I was only getting to just so that I could get to this fob, just so that I would have a closer location to get to this other place.
Sounds like progress is going
Oh,
smoothly then.
yes.
All right,
Let's see if I can get a checkpoint up here.
that
Then
sounds
I'll get
good.
off.
Sounds good. Yeah, no, so
Oh,
that'll be just normal stream schedule for the most part. Again, we'll see if there's another stream with Devil Lair today, but if not, then yeah.
oh, it's this place. Well, I can just go right past this. Yeah, that's fine.
So I don't think any videos will be coming up from anybody. I think Kyle's almost done with his freaking prototype video, but I'm not sure yet. And beyond that, that's about it. So with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on next streamer video.